Hey guys, what's up and welcome. I am Matthew Msingati, the hybrid, the best of both worlds. I am a designer and at the same time, I am a developer. In this course, I'm going to teach you everything about dashboard. If you've been confused and struggling with dashboard, this course is for you. I am going to take you from a beginner to a pro. This course is tailor-made for beginners, people who want to understand the concept. We are going to touch based on interesting and amazing React concept like design pattern, also good programming practices like solid principle, single responsibility, and all of it. Let's get into the demonstration. Okay, as you can see guys, okay, this is our dashboard. It has got a left panel. Interestingly, it has got also a light and a dark theme. Check here guys. Okay, as you can see guys, okay, light and dark theme. The other thing that you need to know about this dashboard is that it's responsive. Okay, let's quickly demonstrate. I'm going to teach you all of this from start to finish. Okay, let's check here guys. Okay, it's responsive as well. Let's just change the screen. As you can see, this is changing now. You can scroll. Okay, all your charts now are in a row fashion, and then from there let's scroll down. Check here what will disappear next. Okay, as you can see guys, this now has disappeared. In case you are asking yourself, where is it? Check here. Now we've got a menu here. When we click here guys, our navigation is back again, and all of these things that were here, which you no longer see them now here, they are here, as you can see. So in this course, we are going to create highly reusable component. So as you can see guys, this component is exactly the same as this one. I have changed nothing. I have just reused it. Okay, so this is the advantage of writing a highly scalable and a maintainable code. As I have promised, I am going to take you from a beginner to a pro. So let's continue guys. As you can see, this is responsive. Okay, as you can see, so I am going to teach you all of this without wasting time guys. Let's just jump straight into it. So the first thing that we need to do, as you know that we are also designers, I am going to copy this UI and I'm going to take it to Figma. Okay, why are we doing this? Simply because we want to extract some colors from here, okay, so that we can include it in our project. Okay, so we want the hex colors, so it's very important that this be on Figma so that we can sample the colors. Okay, so step number 2, we have to create a next project. Okay, so while I was browsing on GitHub, I saw this. Okay, I think this is by ShadCN. Okay, my apologies, I didn't tell you or give you an idea of the tech stack. Okay, we are going to use React Next.js. Okay, secondly, we are going to use a ShadCN to incorporate this light and dark theme. I think we are going to use also React charts or something like that. Okay, I don't know everything beforehand guys. Okay, as I've told you that I am not the guru, I am not the all-knowing guy. So we are going to use React charts, or it's Rechart. I'm not sure the library, it's been a while since I've used it. Okay, so we will just check it on Google which one is it. So it's going to help us with the charts. Obviously we are going to use Tailwing CSS, and also we are going to use Typescript. Okay, this course is going to be fully packed with tools and techniques, okay, on how to go about things. So with that being said, I saw this GitHub page, which I believe it's a simple way of creating a Next.js application with ShadCN. Okay, so now I'm not going to create a Next.js application and show you how to install ShadCN. So you can feel free to visit this. Okay, this link, okay, as you can see, and then I'm going to copy this, and this is what I'm going to use. Guys, it's also my first time to use it, so I'm not really sure on how it works. Okay, I like to assume I'm just going to paste this command and it's going to give me what can I say, a template with ShadCN. Okay, I'm trying to get into the important details as much as I can. Okay, so what I need to do here, let me just click any file here. My apologies about this. I should have already opened Visual Studio Code, but I was in a hurry to create this course. Okay, I was inspired by that design thanks to the developer. So let me just put this on YT. I've got a folder here which is YT YouTube Tutorials 2024. What could be the name of this? Let me give you the folder of dashboard UI. Okay, let's say dashboard UI. Okay, and then let me double click it and copy in this path, as you can see, guys. So I'm just going to go to my Visual Studio Code and I'm going to open this folder. Okay, so now I'm inside this folder, as you can see. Okay, I am happy with that. Okay, so what I've realized in my channel that dashboard tutorials, they get more views, they get more likes, and they get more watch time. What does that mean? It means that you guys really want to learn how to design or how to create a dashboard. The other thing that I've noticed, not only that, number one, you want the source code, and number two, you want some sort of a Figma file or something. Obviously here we don't have a Figma file. We are going to work from this. So in case you want the source code, please check the link in the description. There is a link to a Substack, which is my newsletter. This is where I post all my source code. Okay, once you subscribe automatically on that newsletter, once you subscribe to it, you will get a link with all the source code and Figma file from Coded Design. There is only one thing that I'm still very poor at, and it's my weak point. Okay, it's timestamps. Okay, there are some challenges that are some sort of preventing me from doing timestamps. Okay, it's how I do things. Okay, more about that later. I don't want that explanation to take more of your valuable time, but I'm just trying to say, guys, please bear with me. I will get to a point whereby I release a video and I also put the timestamp automatically, and I also got a plan on how am I going to do that. Okay, so you will see it. Okay, I will create timestamps as I am creating this application. Okay, I hope that is going to work. So guys, as you can see, we are inside this folder. Okay, how do we know if we are inside this folder? So let's just come here. We will see this terminal. Okay, how do you go here in case you want to see the other way? Just go here, new terminal, as you can see. So this is how we know if we are here. This is the parent folder. So let's just paste that command that we have copied. This is not the command, my apologies about that. Let's go back and check here. Let's copy this. Okay, I don't know why I keep on losing connection. Okay, and what I'm going to do, I'm going to try to make sure that this is going well accordingly before I explain other things. My apologies about that, guys. Okay, so let's see. Wise dashboard. Okay, wise dashboard. Let's see, make sure the connection is there. I don't know, guys, why I keep on losing connection. My apologies about that. Let's see now. Suppose everything works well, as you can see, guys. Okay, so it was me, I just lost connection. Okay, so let's continue, guys. As you can see, it's installing. So I was explaining ShadCN. So ShadCN, it's like a copy and paste. This is Next.js, this is ShadCN. So ShadCN is like a copy and paste component library. Okay, so obviously the creator has got a very specific way of explaining it. Okay, so I don't think he views it as a component library. Okay, but some sort of as a tool to help you build your own library. Okay, so it's like that. Let's just go to examples so that you can see. As you can see, so these are the components that we are going to get from ShadCN. Okay, as you can see, in terms of dashboard, we've got charts here. We might as well use these charts, okay, from ShadCN. Okay, we might as well use this chart for the dashboard, because I believe ShadCN behind the hood, or behind the scene, it uses the same library that we were going to use. Okay, React charts. So let's go back here, guys, and check. Okay, as you can see, guys, everything is continuing. Okay, it's also my first time to create a Next.js application with the ShadCN template. That's why I am keen, or I really want to use it. I want to see how is it, guys. Okay, I want to try something different. Okay, so we are going to use ShadCN. And what else? Let's go back here and check. Isn't there anything that I have to talk about here? I think everything went well, as you can see, guys. So we are inside this. Okay, we don't want to be here. We want to be inside the project name, which is Wise Dashboard. So let's just click anywhere here, reveal in Explorer, as you can see. So I want this path, and then I'm going to go to my Visual Studio Code. Okay, open folder, yes, and I will paste the same path and press enter, so that this could be here, and select. Okay, now we have a clean folder. Okay, as you can see, a clean folder. And then let's just double check if we are inside this folder in terms of the terminal, because this is very important. If you are not inside here, some other commands might not run. So if we want to start this and see how it looks, npm run dev. Okay, so we are going to run this project and see how it is. Invalid next config, I don't think those ones are that important. Okay, let's see, guys, how this looks like. Okay, let's see how it looks like. Let's go back here and click on local host 3 port 3000, and let's see how this project looks like. As you can see, guys, okay, this is the actual project. Let's see, what is this? This is home. This is a Next.js logo. Beautiful design components built with Redux UI. I think this is the ShadCN guys who are talking about this. Okay, remember, yes, as you can see, guys, it's taking us to this documentation. Okay, so let's see if what are the things which are already here. I wonder what is this. Okay, nothing clickable in a way, taking to their own GitHub page. Let's see, what is this. Let's see, I don't want this. Okay, my apologies about that. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, interesting enough, it looks like, okay, we already got the light and dark theme functionality. Okay, thanks to me for trying this, because let's go back here, check here. Okay, we also got this. Okay, so I thank myself. I once saw a what can I say, a clip on social media of Snoop is saying he will like to thank himself. So I just reminded myself of that. Okay, so I would like to thank myself for trying this, because now, as you can see, guys, okay, out of the box we've got the light and dark theme. Okay, meaning we've just cut maybe 30 to 35 minutes of implementing this. Okay, cool. If you've managed to get into this stage, I am proud of you. You are becoming a better developer. Okay, so that means our code is running. Let's go check ChatGPT. So based on what we see here, let's check, is this the app router or is the page router? If it's the page router, that will be a big disappointment. We will continue with it, but I know nothing about the page router. Okay, it looks like it's an app router, as you can see, guys. Okay, with ShadCN component folder already here, guys. I think we are good to go, and I'm happy with this. Okay, so I think the only thing that we need to do, let's see, let's go to the page. Okay, in the app, let's go to the page, and in the page, now I forgot a lot of things. Okay, let's see where we are. Okay, meaning that we are done with the setup. Okay, so what is it that we are doing? We are preparing the page. The reason why I'm asking myself, I want to see, I don't think this is going to work. I was going to take these timestamps, let's say 2711. This is what I was going to do. Since I'm very poor in timestamps, I was just going to write here, of which I don't think it's going to work, guys. Okay, I was going to write something like this, and then maybe saying page setup. Okay, I was going to experiment on it, but I can see it's not going to work. It's going to waste more of your time. Okay, I just have to see how do I improve on creating timestamp. Okay, so let's continue, guys. So what I want to do now, I want to clean this page, but in cleaning this page, I just want to save this button. I hope you get that one. Okay, so how are we going to do that? Let's look for in this code. Let's see this. It's next to Twitter. Okay, let's see. Let me just let me also zoom in case you don't see properly. Okay, let me just get here, find, and let me just type to Twitter. Okay, I thought there will be an icon there with the name of the name Twitter. This is GitHub. It's a link. Where is Twitter? Okay, my apologies about that, guys. So this is GitHub. Where is a Twitter thing? Documentation. Oh, am I on the right place? I've got a variant. This is interesting. Page layout. Okay, and that's all. Accessible, customize. Yes. All right. Let's see. I'm on the first page. This is a link. Okay, cool. Let me just delete this and see what will happen. Click save. Let's see what will disappear. Am I on the right place? Nothing disappears. Okay, link target blank and GitHub. Where is the other component? Is there any other component? Not really. Okay, let me just do this, guys. Highlight everything. RFCE, my apologies about this, and then let me just type test and let's see what will happen. Okay, now I see. Okay, so this is more like there is a layout, guys. So what I'm looking for is not in this page. Okay, obviously it's here. That means it's on the layout now. Okay, cool, interesting. So let's go to the layout, and then in the layout, let's check where is it. It's supposed to be here. Okay, as you can see, guys, there are also theme provider. There is a site header here. Okay, let's just go back to see, is there anything which this layout and site header is going to help us with? No, guys, because we are going to create our own. Okay, so the only thing that we want here, let's just remove this. Okay, if we want the light and dark mode button, we can go to definition. We know where it is. It's somewhere here. Okay, we can just take it from here. This is Twitter and this is the theme toggle, so we can just come and copy this one here. Okay, so the only thing that we need to do, we just need to come here. We remove the site header. We don't really need it. What else? There is something that wraps the children here. Where is the body? Here is the body. Here they've got okay, I'm not going to change a lot of things. I don't want to confuse you, so I will leave some other things here. Okay, I don't want to do a lot of. So now here we have removed the site header and I'm happy with that. And I don't think I like this styling: flex mean, age screen, and flex column. I don't think I need it. Okay, this is a corresponding div. What else? This one has got a flex of 1. I don't really need it here. Okay, so for now, this is the only thing that I am going to change. Let's go back here. As you can see, guys, now we've got this actual page. Okay, so I think we're getting there, guys. You have managed to get here. I'm proud of you. So now, guys, let's get into the actual coding. Okay, we are using Tailwind CSS here. So the first thing that I do, and it helps me, is that I always save my colors. Okay, I don't always type my colors. Okay, so let's go here. Okay, so what I'm going to do I am going to choose the yellow color as primary. Why not the black color as a dominant one? Number one, black, it's like, what can I say? It's more like a default color, okay? It cannot be some sort of a primary color. So the reason why I'm choosing yellow, it's simply because of this identity, okay? I'm assuming that the company's identity system, there is this yellow, okay? So I'm choosing that as a primary color. So that's what I'm going to do. So let me just create a shape here so that I can take this color, okay? And then I'm going to press Ctrl D, okay? And I'm going to choose what? I can choose black as a secondary color, okay? Can choose black as a secondary color. And what else? Let's see. Let's choose this light gray. Okay, Control D. Let's choose this light gray as a tertiary color. Okay, I think that is it. Other colors, for the sake of simplicity, we can just copy them and paste them. Okay, even here I'm just showing you the best way to go about it. So what does that mean? This means that now we need to push these colors or to feed them into the system so that the system can use these colors. Okay, I hope you get that one. So how are we going to do that? Let me just copy this. Please note that there is no hash symbol there, okay, which is we will need it here. So I am going to go to Tailwind config. Okay, let's look for a file here which is Tailwind config. Okay, this is Typescript Tailwind config. Let's check here. So inside Tailwind config, as you can see, there is extend, there is colors, there is borders. So here I am going to type here app primary. My apologies about that. App primary. Okay, as you can see, guys, what I'm doing, I'm going to paste that color and I'm going to put the hash symbol here, as you can see, and I must put a comma here. Okay, that means this is our first color. Why am I putting app here, not just primary? Simply because, guys, okay, we've got some other libraries like ShadCN. We've got a lot of UI variables in this application. Okay, maybe it might happen ShadCN or Tailwind, they have got something like this. Check here, guys. Okay, so this might be a conflict. Okay, you can't just have primary is a very common word. Okay, it's not necessarily a system default or whatever, or a reserved word, but it's very common in the design and coding industry. Okay, so a lot of libraries, they are using this word. So I'm deciding to use app primary to make sure that this is very, very unique. Okay, there is no conflict in terms of style. So I'm going to come here and copy this and make it app secondary. Okay, app secondary. I hope now you get it. Okay, as you can see, app secondary, and then I'm going to make another one as app tertiary. Okay, tertiary. Okay, let me put a comma as well, and I'm going to copy this. Okay, okay, now let's go to best practices and the best way to do things. Let me type here dry principle. That's what we are applying. Let's hear what it says. Don't repeat yourself. It's a DRY. It's a principle of software development aimed at reducing repetition of information which is likely to change. Okay, so what we have done now, we have just decided to, let's say, globally declare these variables so that we can just use them in the code without typing them. Okay, maybe when we type these, always we might make some mistakes, And let's say we've got more than 1,000 screens. If we want to change the theme or we want to change something, we are going to change this once here and it's going to change everywhere. That's dry. Okay, do not repeat yourself. Okay, what else? I'm done with this. So let's go back here and let's test. What I want to do here, I want to put a class name. Okay, and let me just put an age of 20 and a height of 20. Okay, just to create a block. Okay, and a width of 20. My apologies about that. Sorry. All right, age 20, class name. Okay, class name age 20, replace the size. Class name is age could be replaced with size 20. Shortened. No, I don't want the shortened. I think I like the Tailwind way of doing things. Yes. Okay, so let's see BG. Okay, let's take app. As you can see, guys, BG app primary. Let's save and check. Okay, go back here. Okay, as you can see, guys, our colors are working. So we are done setting up the colors once and for all. Okay, so let's go back to the mockup. Okay, let's go back to the mockup. Where is the mockup? Here is the mockup. So what's the first thing to do here? Okay, we've got a very dark background. Okay, and for me, I can assume, or let me assume that this is going to be like this through the entire application. So when we click on activity, this is going to change as well. Okay, when we click, this data will change, but the background will remain dark. So it's very important to put this in a layout, okay, so that we can put this background once and for all for the entire application, instead of in the page where I am, put the dark color. When I'm getting into another page, put the dark color. So we are still sticking on the dry principles. Okay, so I will leave this one for now. Let's go to the layout. Okay, here is the layout. What I want to do, these are the children. Okay, so what I want to do, I want to wrap these. Okay, let me see what is going on here. What are they doing here? They are not doing any color. BG background, I don't think I need this. Okay, I don't like this. I don't want any parent to style the color. Okay, so let's create a div here. Okay, let's put the children here. Okay, in this layout, it looks like all the pages will pass through it. Treat it like some sort of, what can I say, I'm not sure, it's a tunnel. Every car will move in here. Okay, and we want to make the color of this tunnel dark. Okay, so let's it's dark inside the tunnel anyway. So let's see. So class name, let's just put a very noticeable red. Okay, first, just to check if is there any change in the code. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, but obviously the width of it is not screen. We want it to fit the entire container width, and this must be screen, the entire height. Okay, if that has worked, then we need to change this color. BG app secondary. Check here, guys, how easy this is. Okay, as you can see, we are done with this. Okay, I am happy with this. So that means I have changed the background once and for all. Okay, I won't have to come back and paste this color. I'm not going to do that. Okay, so let's just quickly test the what can I say, the I apologize about that, the theme. Okay, let's quickly test the theme. Where is that header component? Okay, if I don't see it here, let me just press Ctrl P on Windows and type header, site header. I think it's this one. Okay, here is it, guys. It's inside component. Okay, so this is what I want. Okay, the theme toggler. So let's copy it and paste it maybe next to test, or yes, somewhere here, and then let's import it. Okay, let's just see what will happen. I just want to see our colors, are they going to adapt as well, or they are not going to adapt? But I don't think they will adapt. Okay, so that we can know beforehand. Okay, as you can see, guys, okay, we have changed the theme. Okay, we are changing the theme, but it looks like this dark doesn't change to white. Okay, as you can see, this doesn't change to white. Okay, um uh, whereas if we were using like any ShadCN component, let's say a button, it was going to change. Okay, so I hope you get that. So this one, I'm not sure if we need to tackle it now or okay. Let's see. Okay, there is a way in which we can tell the system that this dark is going to be used as a theme color for dark. Okay, let me just quickly do an experiment of that. Remember, I told you I'm not a guy who memorize everything. Okay, in most cases I fiddle just like this. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell the system using Tailwind, okay, this dark, okay, this BG it will apply on dark. Okay, yes, let's try this. Let's see what will happen. As you can see, guys, now we've got white here and then we've got dark here. So we are also some sort of responding or adapting to what can I say? We are also adapting to the light and dark theme. Okay, so now that we are doing that, can't we go to the drawing board and ask ourselves, okay, if the background is going to be white, what must change here? Okay, so this means that there are some other colors that we need to add. Okay, we need to add, which is these white guys, these colors, or in terms of these colors, the white text, we can use the Tailwind white, which I am assuming the Tailwind white will some sort of default to black. Okay, why don't we test that, okay, to see if it's working before? Okay, so where we are here, what we want to do, let's just quickly test. Next to toggle, I am going to have a text. Let's just put a p tag there. Okay, change the color. Okay, let's see. So what we are going to do, we're going to get into class name text. Let's give this a text of white. Okay, so I'm assuming since this is a Tailwind color, not our own some sort of created color, okay, we don't need to put text dark whatever. Okay, I'm just testing. So is this going to adapt to black on a different theme? Let's check and see. This is a dark theme, it's supposed to be white. On a white theme, I was assuming it's going to be black, but as you can see, guys, it looks like even though it's a Tailwind color, it does not change. Okay, so the best way to go about it, let's just stick to those dark and light. Okay, so I hope you get that one. So what we are going to do, we are going to go back here to Tailwind, sorry, to Figma. Here on Figma we need a white color. Okay, that will change to black. Okay, so let's go to our Tailwind config, because white is white anyway. So let's go to our Tailwind config, and then we are going to add here. Okay, this is going to be text app text. Is this necessary? No, guys, this is not necessary. My apologies about that. Check here. Okay, what we can do instead. This is the same color white. Okay, what we can do, we can just type here light, I think, and then this will be applied only on light mode. Okay, And in terms of dark, okay, let's do it like that. In terms of dark, I want to apply our text dash app primary. Okay. Okay, I think this will do. As you can see, we didn't have to create an unnecessary variable which was not going to solve the problem. The reason why I do away with that, it's not going to solve the problem, so it's an unnecessary added code. So let's go back here, guys. As you can see now, on white it's black. Let's see what we have done in the code. It has to change now to white here. Is my light to text white? Maybe what have I done? Okay, we've got text. It's going to be secondary. Okay, let me just see. Maybe I made some spelling mistakes. Light and dark mode. Okay, dark, and Tailwind doesn't have light and dark mode. Oh, okay. Now I see. My apologies, guys. Maybe by default it's going to be white. It makes sense, guys. Okay, you don't have to specify light because automatically it's the opposite of dark. Okay, you see, Tailwind is clever. So here let's just put white. This white will only change on dark. Makes sense. Okay, lesson learned, as you can see, guys. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, we are getting there. So what we need to do now, we need to create our own version of this. Not necessarily all of it, but we want to test what if the background is white now, how this is going to look like. Okay, as you can see, guys. So let's do this. So we need to test some few things. So let's say now the background is white. How is this color going to be? Okay, this button. Control CV, copy and paste this. Why it looks like it's at the back. Let's see. Yes, now it's in front. Okay, so is it going to be cool if we have a button like this? To me, it doesn't look cool. It's look cool here, but it doesn't look cool here. So for me, I think this button, okay, let me just do it this way, guys. Okay, sorry for that. I don't know why this is doing this. Let me just delete this, and then let me just type text here, button. Okay, as you can see, and then I'm going to press Shift A, okay, to create an auto layout, some sort of a layout behind this, and then I'm going to change the color. Okay, and I'm going to change the color to this one. And what is going to be the color of this? Let's change it to white and see. Okay, so okay, so this will be black background, okay, on light theme, the button, and the color will be white. What if maybe the color is primary? Let's just check that, guys. Okay, to me it looks like it's too bright. It's asking for attention unnecessarily. I'm happy with this. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then what else? Let's see, we are having this. Okay, it doesn't have a border at the moment. So how is it going to be on a light theme? Let me copy and paste this button. What's going on here? Okay, let me copy and paste this button. Control CV. Okay, come back here. Okay, things are not moving as I want to, as if something is blocking me. Okay, let me click. My apologies about that. So let me click here and come here, and then let me give a border radius to this. Let's see. Let me put stroke. I don't mind much about the color for now. And in terms of the fill, I don't want it. And in terms of the text color, I want this tertiary here. Okay, obviously this is going to be rounded. Too small, rounded. Okay, you get the idea, guys. Okay, you get the idea. So I think this can work on light mode. And these ones, okay, these ones we are not going to change them much. Okay, I think they can work on light mode. Let me test that. Control CV, duplicate this as it is. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to crop this. Okay, check here. I'm just going to crop this. Sorry about that. Okay, I want this. Not really. Okay, a lot of things are not going the way I want. I don't know why, guys. Okay, it looks like in my touchpad there is something there that is always disturbing me. Okay, but let's keep it going and keep it flowing like water. Okay, so done with this. Let's take this here. Okay, let me move it up. Okay, so as you can see, guys, okay, on the light mode, okay, this can still look fine. Okay, I don't want to get into like more finer details. At least I've shown you how to go about it. So going forward, you can modify your own components the way you want to. So I was just saying here, this will still look fine and it's going to be readable even on light and dark. So as you can see, guys, I'm happy with this. We've got an idea of how the light is going to be and how the dark theme is going to be. Okay, or maybe let's see, let's try something like this. Maybe let's try something like this. Let's see, I'm just trying. Okay, since this one feels too dark, let's just try this one, guys. Okay, this one is going to be like this. Copy and paste, make some sort of a variation of, let's say, which one is this? This one is too dark. Okay, push it like this. Okay, much better. Control CV, Control CV. Okay, and let's just sample this dark and make it light a little bit. Let's see. Okay, something like this. Okay, so this is light 1, light 2, light 3. Okay, these will be these colors accordingly. So as you can see, guys, this at least conforms to the light theme. Okay, I hope you got that one. So let's get into it. So let's name these colors. Go back to Tailwind config. Okay, so we've got app light 1, app light 1, or can it be app dash? Let's just say light 1. Okay, the dash might give us a problem with Tailwind. Okay, this is the same as app tertiary. Okay, it's fine. Let me name it that way anyhow, even though it's the same. Maybe I can change it a little bit so that it can be too light, so that it cannot be 100% the same. I apologize about that. Okay, cool. And then the other one is going to be app light 2. Okay, and the other one is going to be app light 3. App light 3. All right, guys, as you can see. So let's go back here. Okay, copy this for app light 2. And go back here, copy this for app light 3. Let's click save and see. Okay, so I've got all these colors. Okay, so it looks like we have solved the light and dark theme issue. Okay, other small issues, we will solve them as we go. So here I was just showing you the technique. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. Light and dark theme is working. We've got a dark color in the background and we are only changing it in one place and it changes everywhere. I think we are winning. Okay, cool. Now what can we do? Let's go to our, what can I say, to our UI. So what we want to do here, we first want to create the layout. Okay, what do I mean by the layout? I mean we want to create the left section. Maybe I can draw that. Okay, maybe I can draw that. Okay, in a frame. So we've got the left section. Okay, check here, guys. Control C, Control V. I hope, yes, paste it. We've got the left section and we've got the right section. Okay, so for now, this is the only thing that I see, and I'm going to only create this. Somebody might ask why it's the only thing that you see and you are going to only create that. Okay, simply because I want to stick to, I'm not sure if in React it's the container principle, but I'm trying to stay close to dump components. Okay, I want to create a container that is only a container. Okay, this is a container. It's not the what can I say, it's not the navigation. Okay, it's not the left navigation, it's just only a container, so it will be responsible for the layout things. Okay, so if we can check to our list of I think the solid principle are not there on ChatGPT. Let's go back to solid principles so that we can code. I hope I can get a list. I think this image will help me. Single responsibility. So this container needs to stick to a container. It must be a container and does nothing without except being a container. So as you can see, guys, so we're going to have the left panel and the right panel, and that's it. So where are we going to do that? Let's go back here in our code. I think I can delete a lot of things here that we don't need. Okay, so this is my main page. Okay, so I think my main page can be responsible for a lot of things that I want to do. Do we need a theme toggler for now? No, we will deal with it later. Do we need this sample? We don't really need it. Okay, so we don't really need it. Okay, so let's create the main. Okay, let's just type here main. This is the main section. Okay, so this main section, okay, it contains, you see this left and right, these guys are inside the main section. Let me do it like this. So treat the white part as the main section. Okay, treat the white part as the main section. These guys are inside the main. So let me show you something. Let me just show you something here, or let me just type dribble here. Okay, let me just type dribble. Can I go to dribble home? I'm just going to show you practically what I mean. Some other things I can't explain, I have to show you. Okay, let's look at the padding. Okay, let's check it here. Okay, as you can see, the padding is the green part, the distance between the edge of the screen and the content. Okay, this will increase, okay, as we increase or decrease the, what can I say, the width of the screen. Okay, the best way to see it is to go to where, computed or something. Yes. Okay, look at the padding. Now it's 24. Let's check as we scale. Is it going to remain 24? Now it's 32. Okay, as you can see, it's changing. And then let's check here. Obviously, if we can remove this, it might change. Let's see, can I be able to change this to show at the bottom? Let's see, guys, if I can quickly do that. If not, I don't really mind much about it. Okay, but as you can see, guys, so this changes from 24 to 32. Okay, and let's say on the bigger screen, okay, meaning that here maybe it's 64, as you can see. So what I'm going to do, my main will accomplish that for me. It will be responsible for the padding, okay, as my layout response. So let's assign that responsibility. Class name. Okay, this is very important. Tailwind adopts a mobile first approach. Okay, so if you do nothing, just like now, it assumes you are on the small screen. Okay, so meaning that, let's say 24 will be the smallest screen. Okay, so px is 24. That means this is going to be the smallest screen. Why? Because I don't have any breakpoints. What are breakpoints? Let me just show you. Tailwind breakpoint. Okay, Tailwind breakpoint. So I'm not sure which one must I click to. Let's see, where is that list? Okay, so first of all, a breakpoint, it's, as you have noticed, that this changes. Okay, this padding changes at a certain point. That point is called a breakpoint. So Tailwind system has got this breakpoint system. It has got a small screen which is 640, let's say, and less, let's just say. And then this one applies this breakpoint on 768 and less. This one applies on large 1024 and less. This one extra large, it applies on 1280 and less. This one very, very big screens, this width and less. So I hope you understand the idea of breakpoint. So when I'm saying Tailwind breakpoint system, it's a mobile first approach. It means that by default it assumes that you are in a screen that is less than 640. If you want to get it, ask yourself, what if I've got a screen that is less than 640? That will be some sort of a default, the smallest. Okay, so here on 24 we are in the smallest. What if you want to be on 640 and above? We're just going to type here, okay, here, and then SM, which is, this is that 640, and we want px of here, let's make it 32. Okay, not really this way. Let's make it this px24 also, my apologies about that. Let's make it 24 pixels. Okay, something like this. And then here, let's make it 32 pixels. Okay, so we are thinking about responsiveness from the get-go. Okay, 32 pixel, and then this is default SM and MD, which is medium. Let's make it 64 pixel, and LG, let's make it 120 pixels, which is LG, and XL, is it XL, LG, XL? Yes, I think there is XL. And then on XL, which is 120, let's make it to 180, 180, and on 2XL, 120, let's make it 220. Let's see what is it complaining about. This is the padding, left and right. I'm happy with this. Left and right. Let's see what's the complaint. Invalid, let's say class order. All right, to be honest, based on this template, maybe there is some sort of what can I say, a plugin or a program that assists with this. But when you are running like normal a Next.js application, this is not usually an issue. Okay, so let's see what might be the problem when it talks about the order. It's very important that we attend it. Okay, we don't have to be ignorant. Let's see. So this is the default. I'm happy with this. px 24 pixels, I'm happy with it. After the default, the second one is SM, which is the small screen. So let's see first, does it have a problem with this? As you can see, it doesn't have a problem with this. So the next one after SM isn't supposed to be MD. Let's just double check if it has got a problem with MD, where it wants MD to be. Okay, let's see. Okay, this one is the first time I encounter a problem like this. Okay, cool. Remember, we said we are going to use ChatGPT as our partner. Then let's just go back here. This is what I meant. Okay, please arrange this in the best Tailwind order. Okay, I hope that's what the error was saying. Invalid Tailwind CSS class name order. Okay, Tailwind class name order. Okay, name order. Let's see what this guy will do. Okay, remember this is our partner. Okay, pressing adding breakpoints for large screen. As you can see, guys, okay, it follows a certain breakpoint pattern. Okay, so let's look at this and compare with not necessarily with what I did. Okay, I trust ChatGPT still. So I want to compare this with the documentation so that we can have a reference. It's SMMD, and then after MD it's LG. I think I did this, and then it's XL, and then it's 2XL. Okay, I'm not sure what was the problem with my original one, but let's just go and compare this with this one. Maybe SMMD, LG, XL, and 2XL. Maybe I have made some mistake here. Okay, but anyway, we have solved the problem. Okay, as you can see, guys, thanks to ChatGPT as our partner. Okay, so now I'm done with this. So let me test it. This is on main, and then what I want to do, let me type test here. Okay, as you can see, guys, so let's go back to here. Okay, as you can see, guys, now we are here on this screen. Okay, as you can see, here is test. Let's check the responsiveness. Okay, let's check the responsiveness. Okay, there is something interesting here, guys. Do you remember when I didn't know what was this? Okay, there was a point when we started, I hover over this and I was checking what is this, and I really didn't talk about it, but I really didn't know. So it looks like this template, where is it? Things are getting interesting thanks to trying this. Where is GitHub? It looks like this template comes with a lot of cool things. Okay, check here. It's telling me now I am on XL. Okay, something that doesn't happen on a normal template. So now I know this is small. Okay, this is SM, and this is XS. Oh, there is also extra small. Okay, and then where is the default? Okay, as you can see, so XS will take a default in our case. Okay, because we didn't put it there. So as you can see, guys, okay, so this is being achieved by the main container, and it only does that. Okay, that is its own single responsibility. So we are done with the overall responsiveness in terms of padding, and I'm happy with this. So let's go back here and check. Okay, guys, let me quickly pause the video. My phone is vibrating. I just want to check, maybe it's important. My apologies about that. I'm just going to pause the video. I'm going to come back. Thank you so much. Okay, guys, I'm back. Thank you so much. So the next thing that we want to do, let's look at these menu items. Okay, let's create a component that is going to be reusable. Okay, meaning that this is the same thing, this is the same thing, this is the same thing, this is the same thing. Okay, this is just the active prop. This is when it's active, this is not active. As you can see, guys, there is nothing much going on here. Okay, except one thing. I think this color, there is a color here that we don't have in our color system. Let's check. Okay, this color. Okay, and it looks like it's different from this one. Okay, so let's just copy this color and come back here on our Tailwind config. Okay, where is Tailwind config? And then let's add that color. Okay, app muted gray. Let's say this is app muted gray. Okay, all right, so what else do we want to do? We are done with that. Okay, cool. And then ShadCN uses lucid icon. Okay, there is a C here, lucid icons. Let's check here, lucid icons. Okay, as you can see, so guys, I'm going to choose random colors. Okay, sorry, random icons. Okay, so let's go back to where, to here. So let's check our structure. We've got components here. We've got components, which is in small letter. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm just going to create my own folder, which is components, but in capital letters. I hope there won't be any conflict. Okay, but in capital letters, these are my component. So what do I mean by component? Every component that is going to be reusable, okay, that I can copy and paste in another code, then that's a component according to me and how I think. You will see why, or as I'm adding more folders, you will understand what's going on here, on how I'm planning to do things going forward, even on other project. But this is experimental to me. Okay, to me this is a component. So this component, sorry, okay, so if I can reuse it, then it's a component to me. Okay, so this component is going to be nav item. Okay, of course it's a nav item.tsx. Okay, and then I'm going to RAFCE. Okay, sorry about that, why it's not working. Okay, RAFCE, this is what I want. Okay, so in case you might want this shortcut, okay, you want to know how to do that, we can just come here and search for React Redux React Redux. Okay, ES7, I think it's this one. Okay, as you can see, I've got this extension, Redux extension. So if you've got it installed, then you can be able to create those shortcuts. Okay, I'm done with that. So what I'm going to do here, this is Typescript. I need to accept what? Let's see how are we going to compose this. Let's go back here. Okay, this is going to be an element or a component that will take what as prop. It will take an icon as prop. Okay, we'll take an icon as prop, and it will take the label as prop, which is the name. Okay, so let's design it this way. Let's design it in such a way that let's design it in such a way that it takes the icon as a prop and it take this name as a child. Okay, you will see that will make our life simpler. Okay, so it needs to take children, and also it needs to take the icon. Okay, cool. Since we are using TypeScript, we have to type that. So children, the type of children will be React node. Don't I have that? React node. And then we've got icon. I think icon will be the same. Okay, unless the lucid icon, they are a different, what can I say, type. Okay, we can just copy and paste that type. Okay, so we've got this. Are the children's mandatory? Yes, you have to have a children. Is the icon mandatory? Is it something that has to be there? No, you can leave the icon if you want to. That's flexibility. So let's put a question mark here so that if we want to, we might not pass the icon. Okay, cool. So as we are developing this component, we might as well use it here or put it here. Okay, we might as well put it here so that what can I say, so that we can see it. Okay, for instance, let me just type here children. Okay, this is children, and the icon prop for now, icon prop, I'm just going to pass a p tag. Okay, a p tag. This is a capital letter P. Okay, let's say test, and then we need to import it. So I'm going to click here next to this M and press Control and press space on Windows. So I'm importing it from capital letter components. So we are good to go. This is supposed to be working. Obviously, since it doesn't have what can I say, the background and the background colors and everything, maybe it's invisible. Okay, so what I'm going to do now, for the sake of time, okay, I'm going to type a lot of code, meaning that now you have to rely on what I'm saying. We will go back to the browser to see it, at least when we have done a lot of things. Okay, so please rely on what I'm saying. Okay, so what's the first thing that I want to do here? Okay, I'm going to render children here. Okay, this is not the best way to render children. Not, nope, 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 nope. Here it's fine to put children this way. I mean, in our main component, as you can see, these children, I'm not using them. Okay, so I need to put them here. So anything that is a children will come, and that is a child. Okay, anything that is a child, it will come and be inside this div, as you can see. So let's work on this div. This div has got a width and height. Let's put class names. This div has got a width and height. Okay, this is just a random width and height. Let's say the width is 100 pixel and the height is 40. Okay, and the height is 40 pixel, and the rounded, let's put rounded SM, or let's put rounded MD. That means it's going to be rounded. For now, let's make it to have a background color that acts as active. Let's see, BG, which is app, and then muted. Where is, do we have muted? Yes, muted. Is it muted gray or what? I don't think we have this color, guys. I don't think we have it. So for the sake of simplicity, let's just use muted gray, because to me this color looks close to this one. Okay, we are being lazy. Okay, you can come and sample this color and edit there. Okay, so BG app muted gray. Okay, I'm happy with that. So now, time and again, we will be centering things, because whatever child that will be here, we want it to be in a center. Are we going to always type? Let me show you. Flex, justify content, center, and items align center. It's either we always type this when we want to center things, or we can cut this and go to global styles. Where is global styles? I'm inside the app. This is usually global styles in a Next.js application. This is a component. Usually the global styles will be here. Now in this template, looks like things have changed. All right, that's not a problem. I think I can press Ctrl P and type here global. Here is global CSS. I wonder where is it. Okay, it's under styles here. Okay, cool. And then I am going to create my own style, which is, let's say, at layers base. Okay, and then let's see, at layers base, and then how do I extend this? Let me think. I think I can do this dash. Okay, I usually put all my things in capital letters. Why am I doing that? Remember, these are the things that I intentionally, as a developer, put them there. They are not part of Next.js. They are not part of Tailwind. They are not part of anything. So I want them to stand out, to be unique. Why I want them to be unique? Imagine as a developer, you are being hired to work on this legacy code, and everything that I did, which is not part of the framework, looks like a framework. You might think that this is a Next.js or um, uh, ShadCN class, or you might think that it's a Tailwind class, and it happened that it's not, doesn't belong to any of those. Okay, so you might move up and down trying to figure out, I wonder what does this. So by creating this as a capital letter, I want this to stand out in your eyes, that there is something weird about this naming. Why is it all caps? Maybe when you follow it, you might see that this is my own declaration. Okay, then you will start to pick up anything that is in capital letters. It's some sort of something that has been declared. Okay, so I hope you get that one. So we've got at here, sorry, we've got this center as a class, and we are going to type at apply, and we are going to apply the styles that we have seen there, as you can see. So meaning that now we've got this class which we can always use to center things. What is interesting about this class, when we want to change anything here, we can just put it there on a calling module. This will change or it won't apply. So it's like we've got a centering div as a global that we can use even not to center things. I hope I've explained that better. Okay, so you'll understand it when I'm using it. So instead of this, let me just save this without let me save this. Let's see, what do I want to do? Let me save this without putting the center, and let's see what's going on in the code. As you can see, guys, okay, but I don't know why things are not centered. That's not much of a problem. So I want to center this. Let's just go back and see what I've missed. Is there a flex? Oh, okay, that code, I didn't put it here. Okay, so I might as well put this center, guys, because I was going to show you this code with this first, and then I was going to show you center will do the same thing, but I've missed that one. So as you can see, center does this. Okay, what if maybe now we want to align this to start not center? This is what we can do. If we already, I don't know where I am, and I don't know what I've done. Let me just exit here. I don't really need to be here. So as you can see, we've got center here. We can override the justify to start. Okay, easy like that. Everything will apply except the justify. Okay, what are we doing? I hope now you know which principle. DRY, do not repeat yourself. Okay, I hope you clicked that one. Okay, for now we want to use the center as it is. Please forgive me, invalid Tailwind CSS class name order. Okay, there is a width and a height. Okay, now you know that we can always copy this and go to ChatGPT to help us with this. Okay, so I'm just going to leave it as it is. It's just a warning. Okay, so things will still work fine. Maybe in the, obviously if you did it the same way as I did using a ShadCN way, it will give you this warning, but it's not something to write a story about, or it's not something to write a story about. That's what I want to say. Okay, there's no need for us to go to the journalist and write a story about this. That's what I meant to say. Okay, so let's continue, guys. I hope you are learning. In case you do, guys, don't forget, I've got another channel which is Coded UI to help you learn the user interface design with Figma. So guys, please come here in this channel and support it and subscribe. As you can see, we are sitting at 1,580 subscribers. Okay, let's keep it going and keep it flowing. Okay, this is where we are, guys. Okay, let's try to be quick a little bit. So there's one thing that I forgot here, and that is, let's see, what have I forgot here, and that is the active state. Okay, so let's first deal with that. There is a boolean that we need to have here, okay, as a prop, which is active. Sorry, which is active. Okay, this is going to be a boolean. Okay, let's see what we can do. Is active, then it's going to be a boolean. Okay, is active, it's a boolean. It might be there, it might not be there, so we need to render it conditionally. So what this thing does, okay, this is icon. So what this thing does, it will put this background based on, is this true? Okay, so that we can some sort of add and remove the background. I hope you get that one. So let's quickly implement that. Okay, we are going to use let me just paste this here for now. We are going to use a function that has been supplied by ShadCN to help us with class collision, okay, or rendering classes dynamically. So it's called CN. I'm going to click here and press Control Space and import it on lib. Okay, it's provided by ShadCN. So here you can put your default styles. Okay, and then you can put the style that you want to render conditionally. Okay, here. Okay, as you can see inside here, what I can do here, I can ask, is active true? I can ask, is active true? If active is true, please put this. Okay, but if not, then return null. Let's see what might be the problem here. Maybe I'm already inside JavaScript. Sorry for that. I don't need to put the code block. I'm already inside JavaScript. Okay, I only put a code block to escape the JSX, the HTML. So here with this function, I'm already there. So I need to ask, is it active? If yes, put this. Okay, as a good programming practice, what I usually do, I always put a space. Okay, as you can see, a space between my class names. Okay, the reason why, when these are being merged together, I don't want this B to sit right next to this M. I always want a space there because that's how class names are implemented. So now that we don't have is active there, suppose there's a change in the UI, as you can see, guys. So this will only be there once we have is active. Where is our prop? Is active. Okay, we can equate this to true if we want to, because it's a boolean. Now, as you can see, is active, or we can even just type it as it is. It will be true. The same thing. Okay, so we are getting there with this highly reusable component. So what else do we want to do? In case you want the source code, guys, please check the link in the description below and subscribe to my Substack. You will receive you will receive an email that will have all the links and the source code. Okay, the Figma files and the source code. Okay, cool. So let's continue. So we are done with is active. Okay, let's see, did we check the responsiveness? Okay, there are some things that lowest hanging fruit, things like hover. Looks like they are not lowest hanging fruit, because when you hover over it, what's the color going to be? When you hover over it, let's go back here. When you hover over this, I wish the color can change to primary for both the icon and the text. Is that possible? Is that possible? Now, this will force me to create a high order component. I'm going to make it possible. Okay, I think this is an ideal candidate for high order component for the sake of showing you, okay, based on the problem we are in now. Okay, so I'm going to continue with this, and then when I've actually hit the problem so that you can see it, then I will introduce the high order component. Let's go back to where is our ChatGPT for? As you can see, in terms of here are some common React design pattern, the container presentation pattern. I will talk about this when we are actually implementing as it is, but now we are going to implement this one. Okay, I think even on my LinkedIn I created a post about this. I'm new into LinkedIn. I don't know where to check my own posts. Okay, somebody can help me. I want to check my own post. I don't know. Okay, I recently joined LinkedIn. I don't have much time in it. Okay, but it's not important anyway. But I have posted something about high order component. I'm going to teach you that. Okay, so let's continue, guys. In case you didn't know, we've got this course. It's very interesting. Okay, you can search on Udemy Matthew Msingati if you want to learn more about the things that I'm teaching. I've got a Udemy course here. Okay, you can come and support me. Okay, with that being said, let's continue, guys. Okay, so the hover is not as easy as we think it is. Okay, so what do I mean by that? This means that, okay, I need to hover over the parent and the child needs to change. Okay, let's see. So let's see. So I'm going to put group here. Okay, I'm going to put group here, and then let's go to the child. Okay, here is am I on the right place? My apologies, I'm not in the right place. Let's delete this hover first. I'm applying this to main, whereas I want to apply it here. My apologies about that, guys. Okay, so let's see. So I want to put group here on the parent container, as you can see, guys, and then this child now, let me render it as a p tag. Okay, as a paragraph. As you can see, it's going to be a text anyway. Then I want the class name, and then I want group hover. Do we have something like that? Group dash hover. Yes. Okay, and then I want text dash app primary. What do I mean about this group? I'm trying to say this guy, this child, will listen to the hover event, let's say, or effect from the group. Once it detects that, it will apply this. Let's go back and check if that will happen. As you can see, guys, perfect. Okay, I'm happy with this. What else? Okay, I'm happy with this. And then when you hover over another group, hover again. Okay, another group hover. What do I want to do? I want the cursor pointer. Okay, that one I'm not going to test. It's easy. Okay, I'm not going to test that one. Okay, it will change to a pointer. Now let's see. We will be receiving an icon. Okay, and then it's going to be part of the children. So let me render it here. Okay, it's going to be part of the children. And then we've got two ways to solve this problem, and we need to look for the most efficient one. It's either we create a high order component, which is going to obviously take some time and okay, or we can try this first. Okay, with HTML you can govern the style of the children based on the parent. So we are going to in CSS. Okay, so not necessarily in HTML, in CSS. So we are going to try to solve this problem using CSS first, which is very easy, efficient, and simple, highly scalable. So let's try that. I'm going to wrap this because I'm going to wrap this in a p tag. Why am I doing that? Icons by nature, they behave like text. Okay, they've got all the properties of a text. So I'm going to render this icon here, and using CSS object literal. What do you mean by object literal? Oh, okay, sorry, I've got two code blocks there. So I'm going to copy this. Okay, I'm going to copy this, and also the hover. Do I need it? Yes, on the group hover as well. Okay, let me just copy this as it is and put it here before we attempt the high order component. Okay, so paste this. So meaning that this guy will have a text of this color once you hover over this, and it will transfer those properties to the guy that is here. Let's first test by putting in here, not necessarily an icon, because a React node, it consists of a lot of things. It accommodates a lot of things. It can be a normal text, it can be a div, it can be whatever. Also, it can be an icon. So we are going to first test this. Here is test child. Okay, as you can see, we already got an icon here. We tested that. Where is it? As you can see, in this icon we have passed a div. We might as well type icon, okay, so that you can easily see it. So let's go back here, guys. As you can see, so icon is there. Let's see when we hover over this, is icon going to change also? It does. Okay, the only thing that I don't see here is the cursor pointer, as you can see, guys. So we don't really have to implement the high order component. If this solves the problem, we will take this problem because it's the easiest. Okay, as simple and most efficient. Okay, so let's check the hover, why it's not applying. Okay, let's see. On group hover, yes, on group hover. Okay, change the cursor to pointer. The cursor of what? This is wrong, guys. Okay, my apologies about that. This is wrong. Okay, I just need to create a hover on the parent container, which is here. Okay, hover, and then cursor pointer. Okay, my apologies about that. Okay, so where you are here, this must change to a cursor pointer, as you can see. So if we can pass an icon here, I am expecting it to change the color as well. Let's just test that. Unless it doesn't, then we will go back to the high order component approach. So let's try to mimic this as much as I can. Let me just look for a dashboard. Here is a dashboard. Okay, do I want a component name or a component JSX? Let's check here. Let's look for JSX for now. So I'm going to take this JSX and push it. Also, guys, please don't be confused. Here we are creating the reusable component, and here we are using it. So now I'm here where we are using it. Instead of passing this, I'm going to pass the actual component. I'm going to come here, control and press space, and then I'm going to import this from Lucid React. I'm not going to give it a color. Let's go back here and check. As you can see, okay, it takes the same color, and then let's see. As you can see, guys, exactly what we want to do. So there is no need necessarily for, what can I say, there is no need necessarily for high order component. We have just used CSS to solve the problem. Kumbaya. Let's continue, guys. So what I want to do now, let's go back to the mockup. These words are not equal in size, as you can see. So we can't have a definite width here. Okay, let's go back to our mockup. I'm happy with everything, but we can't have a definite width. The height can be a specific one, but the width, it cannot. So let's check here. Where is this guy? This is the guy that we want. The width is 100. We don't want that. The width is going to be auto. Okay, or it can be fit, one of the two. And then we need to have the padding. Okay, the px, let's make it 3. Okay, sorry, the px. Okay, padding horizontal. Let's make it 3. Okay. The height of auto looks like it's really a problem. My apologies. Let's go for fit, because auto now it looks like it spans across the entire container. Let's make it fit to say it must wrap the content. Okay, fit content, as you can see, so it must wrap the content. I'm happy with that. Let's just check if we are right. Yes, so meaning that if we got a longer name, this will expand. Now there is no gap between these guys. Let's see. We've already got the center. If we want to here, because the center has got a flex, we can put a gap of, let's just put 3 as well and see. Let's put 2. I'm happy with this. We have just created a reusable component and a scalable one, something that you can copy to your own code. Okay, so guys, I am Matthew Msengati. I'm a designer and I'm a developer. If you might want a one-on-one session, you can just come here and click here for a discovery call. Within an hour, I'm going to answer most of your questions that you have with Next.js, best practices, design pattern, and more. Okay, so let's go back here and keep it flowing and keep it going. So we've just got this reusable component. I'm happy with this. What else can we do? Let's check the mockup. Okay, we are done with this part. So I hope you have seen how to create reusable components. Okay, that's how you do it. This means that you can create this edit as a reusable component. A lot of things you can create it as a reusable component. So another best practice now, we will implement it here. Okay, which is, I think here I'm going to create the compound component. I'm going to use this pattern. What is its name? It's context provider pattern. We are going to use compound component pattern. Okay, but in implementing it, is this React? Yes. Where is the no, not the container, I think it's the context provider or the context, but not controller, not hooks, not context API. Okay, this is a pattern. Okay, I think it's usually called the context provider pattern. Okay, controlled vessels, uncontrolled inputs. Are we going to get there? We will see, guys. Okay, we will see. State management pattern. Okay, maybe I might use Jotai here for managing the state. We will see what we can do, but this is going to be packed with a lot of best practices. If you like the content, please don't forget to subscribe. Let's continue and keep it going and keep it flowing like water. So we are done with this where we were. Okay, so what I want to do now, I think I'm ready, guys, to create this. Okay, cool. Now let's create another component, which is the navigation menu, which is the left navigation menu. Okay, there are 2 ways to go about it. We can just take these components and stack them one on top of each other on the main component. We can do that, but we want to create a very efficient and a reusable code. Okay, this is what we are going to do. Now we are going to create a navigation container, a left navigation container. The left navigation container will be responsible for consuming a list of these from a data as an array, and it's going to loop through that list and it's going to render these. So we are not going to render this way. Okay, let's do that. So let's go to the component. Okay, check here on my experimental folder structure. I always ask myself, is the component that I'm going to create reusable or it's very specific? This component, it's going to render left navigation menus, not all of the menus. It's very specific. It will make use of these prop. So if it's very specific, in my experimental folder structure, it's an element. Okay, I call it an element. So elements, okay, so elements are more like a code that is very specific to the application. Okay, it's not reusable. Okay, to me, it's a component, a capital letter one, when I'm going to reuse it. Okay. So when I'm starting a new project, I can copy this folder, components, according to me, the capital letter one, and reuse everything that is inside. If somebody is looking for a specific app code, you can just come here to element. Why I decided to do things this way? I have tried a lot of things. Okay, I don't want to lie. I've seen different folder structures until I realized that there is a problem with nesting or with a lot of nested folders. Let's say here we are going to have components. Inside components, we are going to have UI. Inside UI, we are going to have ShadCN. Inside ShadCN, we are going to have reusable. This has drained my energy. If I want to know where the navigation item is, okay, I need to go here and go here and go here, and I realize that I'm spending time moving up and down the code. Okay, obviously there is a shortcut to just come here and go to definition. Okay, it will take you to exactly where it has been defined. It works and I don't have a problem with it, but it doesn't give me a map. Let me show you. It doesn't give me a map or the other developer a map or the blueprint of the application. Let me show you what I mean. Okay, based on this map, I can guide you into this application. This is the high order component. This folder is for this place is for that, this place is for that. What if maybe I had a certain program or a certain spaceship or a certain truck that will take you exactly to where you want to go without showing you this map? You get into the truck, you press a button, it will take you there. You will only get out and do whatever that you want to do, get in, and it will take you home. Would you have a mental picture, a bird's eye view, a helicopter view of the area? Believe me, you might be my neighbor without noticing it because you are not sure where you are. You are in US or in Nigeria, you get into the truck, you press a button, it takes you to South Africa. You don't have a clue about it. Okay, you might think, no, going to South Africa, it might be longer. What if maybe you took a flight? It's going to be quick. The matter of, I'm not sure, I've never traveled with a flight, maybe a matter of hours, and then you are here, get into my home and go out and go back. People will ask you, where are you from? You will say, I don't know. I just from that house. What house is it? Where is it? You don't know. So there are some cool tricks, okay, things that some other people might feel like, no, it's unnecessary. I've got a quick way of doing it, or Control P and then I will type here nav, but you won't have a mental picture. So I also wanted to know my application and have a mental picture of where things are. Nested folders have drained my energy up until I came up with this simple structure. It's either it's an element or it's a component. Okay, let's continue. So I'm going to create an element here. Where is my component? Okay, I'm going to create my element here, and this element is going to be a left nav list. Okay, or maybe menu, left navigation, let's say list for now. Okay, left navigation list or menu is more what can I say, it's more common, TSX, as you can see, guys. Okay, so it means that if this guy is going to take an array, it needs to receive that array. Okay, cool. And then let's go to the types, because Typescript will complain to us. Did this received the icon as a React node? Yes. Okay, it means that Typescript does recognize the Lucid icons as a node, which make our lives easier. So if we are going to create a list of the menu items, we might as well come here in our structure. We need to open a folder, and that folder is going to be constants. Okay, I'm just going to name it constants, meaning that things that I'm going to declare and they will stay like that throughout their application. Obviously, if I want to, I might change them, but after I've changed them, they will stay like that right through. Okay, no one has to change them dynamically. Okay, so let's just type here constants. Okay, constants. Okay, why I'm doing this, I just want to have folders that I can reach them at least with 2 levels. Okay, like here, and maybe there's another folder here. Let's just go here, for instance. Here, and maybe here. I'm not willing to go 3, 4, 4. No, 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 no. I've tried it and it never worked for me. Okay, I spend my time moving up and down and with the arms and oars because I'm trying to think, where did I save this? Okay, so let's get into constants and let's have a TypeScript file which we are going to name left. Can we put all these constants in one folder, in one file? Okay, is it a constant? Yes, you will find it in a file, constants. We don't really maybe let's separate the constants for now. If there is a need to put them in one file, we will do that. Okay, let me think. If this is a file for left items, let's say an array of left items, why it has to have a file? What's the reason? I'm going to have 10 files. Why? These are different constants. Why must they be different? I don't see a reason. Okay, so let's go back to constants. Okay, .ts. We will change it when it doesn't work, but this is convenient to me. And then I am going to declare here const left menu items. Okay, guys, somebody is going to knock. I will need to attend that. So yes, I think so. Okay, but I will let you know. Okay, maybe this person is going to some neighbors. Okay, const left menu items equal an array, and then we've got the label. Yes, the menu item label. Yes. Okay, let's say the label is dashboard, let's say, and then we need an icon. Okay, right, we need an icon. And then for now, let's take the icon that we have used here. Okay, the dashboard icon, going to push it here. And then we need what else? I think it's a label and an icon. Okay, what about, is it active or not active? That will be applied dynamically. Okay, so this is an array. It's supposed to be an array of objects. My apologies about that. Okay, it's an array of objects. That means a group of these objects. And then this is what can I say, this is a JSX, more like HTML. Okay, so I'm going to control and press space. As you can see, there is no suggestion. Maybe why? Simply because this is a pure TypeScript file. Okay, so it doesn't really recognize HTML unless it has got JSX. Okay, as you can see, now it will give us some suggestions. Okay, cool. So that means now we've got an array, okay, of these. Okay, so what we are going to do, we are going to go back to the left nav menu. Okay, we are going to check RAFCE. Okay, and we are going to, inside here, we need to import what, the array. Okay, did we export it? We didn't, so we need to export this. Okay, let's export it. so that we can use it here. Okay, as you can see, what we need to do, let's just right click and press space and import it, and then from then we can map on it because it's an array. Okay, and then when we map on it, we are going to receive dot map, and then let's create a function here and receive what, an item as a menu item, and then an arrow function, and what, let's put some brackets, and then let's just return a p tag. As you can see, everything worked well. When looping through when mapping, okay, through an array, okay, and you are rendering some JSX element, you need a key. So here we were just testing, is this going to work? And we can see that it works. So let's go back here and copy this item, because we are going to render what, this item. Okay, this is the item that we are going to render. So let's go back here. Where are we looping? We are looping here. So let's render this item here. Okay, so this item, first of all, we need to give this a key. Let's import it first. Okay, and then we don't need this one. Okay, we are going to get it from the loop. Okay, we need to give this a key. React requires that we give these unique keys. Okay, I think a unique key can be a number, and also I don't think it can be a string. I don't think so. Let me just test. I don't think it can be. Okay, it looks like it can take a string as long as it's going to be unique. So our labels, it's guaranteed they will be unique. So let's get here on this item. When we are in the first row of iteration, we are going to give it this label. Okay, it even takes some strings as long as it's a unique thing. And then we're going to give it to that. Is it active? For now, this will be rendered conditionally. There are some things that we need to check. So for now, let's just leave it like this. And then where are we going to get the icon? We are going to get the icon on item.icon. All right. I hope you guys are learning. Okay, I hope you guys are learning. If you do, please don't forget we've got this course. Okay, this is a very interesting course. It has got 70% for free, guys. Okay, as a tryout, you can watch 70% of this course. I think it's only these modules 1, 2, 3 which you will have to pay to view. Okay, please guys, come and support here if you like this type of content like this. Okay, so let's continue and keep it going and keep it flowing like water. So as you can see, guys, now we are going to take the list of menu items from the constants. Why are we doing that? We want to have a single source of truth. Okay, another developer, when they want to add an item, they don't need to do what? They don't need to change the code. They can just change the constant. Okay, I hope you get that one. So these children, we don't really need it. We are going to render it. Okay, this label, we were rendering it just as a unique key, so visually it doesn't appear. It will only appear when it's a child here. Okay, so now we are ready with the left menu item. Can we go and render it on the main page instead of this? Okay, let me show you. This is going to disappeared, and then let's bring it back here. Self-closing tag. Let's see. Yes, self-closing tag. What are you complaining about? Does not have the construct call signature, cannot be used as a JSX. Let's go back, click here, go to definition. Okay, what have I done? Okay, left menu item, this is an array, and what I want to do, I want to go to elements and I want this. So this is the same name. Okay, that's a problem. Left menu item array. This is different from that one. This mistake won't happen again. Go back here, left menu item. Now I am importing it from here, not constants. Nope, I don't want the left menu item. I want this one. Am I importing it from the right place? Nope. So let me remove this and let me go here, constants. Let's go to the constants. This one is an array. Okay, let's go to my elements. Here was my left element. Okay, this is a constant. And then left nav menu. I'm happy with this. I'm exporting it. I'm supposed to be able to import it from elements. Okay. And then left menu items is no longer there because now there is an array. I understand that. Menu items array. This I understand. Okay. Save. And then left nav menu, I'm exporting it. I want to import it here. Okay, I don't want this. I want this. Okay. Then let me import it. Not like this. Let me import this. As you can see, guys, from elements. Okay, my apologies about that. Let's go back and see. As you can see, guys, now we've got this. Check how easy is it going to be to render these. Okay, we will go here and look for that icon. Let me just say note and let's see. Okay, as we are going to use this one, copy this JSX, and then we are going to go back here and double check. This is activity. Okay, this is activity, and then we're going to go back to the constants. Okay, let me just paste this. I will take it now. Then we are going to comma, paste this, comma, paste this, comma, paste this. Okay, and then what I want to do, I want to change this to activity and put the icon for activity. Okay, and then I need to import it. No suggestion where I am. Am I in a JSX? Yes. Let me try to import it from Lucid, I hope, but it's not there. Let's go back, copy JSX. Let's just look for another one. Let's type for activity. I'm not sure why it's not there. What can represent an activity? I think this can. Go back here, copy JSX, and then come back here, paste the JSX, assuming that I can import it from I think I am the problem. Now it's not the computer, it's me. I just need to find out what is going on with me. Okay, let me be clever. Let me just type note here. Okay, not really. It's not giving me some intelligence. Let me be clever. Let me type here square. From Lucid React. What was this? It was square what? Square chat. Okay. We don't have a square chat from... Yes, we don't have those. Okay, I don't know why. Okay, interesting. Let's just take any to see. Yes, these ones are available. So there are icons which are not available. I didn't know that, which that's not much of a problem. We can just look for any icons as long as they are going to be available. If all of these are not the ones that we want, we will settle for any. As you can see, guys, most of these are not available. Let's just settle for any for now. Let's go back here for the sake of time. As you can see, guys, we've got this, we've got this, we've got this. Okay, I hope you do get the idea. Okay, now we need to, what can I say? We need to style this, okay, because this guy is not styled. This guy is not styled. So you are responsible for rendering these, and here is the div that contains this. The first thing that we're going to do, class name. As you know, we don't repeat ourselves. We've got a capital letter center here to center things. It provides us with flex, but a flex of row by default. So let's change it to flex column and put a gap of 4. Go back, let's see. Boom, I'm happy with this. It aligns everything in the center. That's not much of a problem. I can change that. Justify stat. What is it saying? Invalid tailwind order. Let's see. Justify. Is it me or what? Okay. And then where is this supposed to be? Then, sorry. I don't think this doesn't apply. My apologies about that. Okay. Justify stat. Okay, I don't think this does this because of this. It's supposed to override these. It's supposed to override these. Okay. Let's go back and see. It's not happening. I'm happy with this. I like errors. Errors show you exactly what you need to know at this point in time. As Matthew, I might give you a lot of lies that this is what you need to learn. This is the framework that you need to know. When you get into the code, you will realize that you can't even declare a constant. So that will be a revelation to you that at this point in time, this is what you need to know. So at this point in time, this is what we need to know. Okay. Thanks to me using this, okay, because this is an intelligent template, believe me. It shows me a lot of things that I didn't know. I didn't really care much about the order of Tailwind classes, but now it looks like I need to learn those. Okay, so let's adapt. Let's see what we can do from this problem. What I'm going to do, I'm going to use that utility, what can I say, that function, which is CN. Okay, these are my default styles. Okay, cannot find CN. Obviously, I'm going to import it from ShadCN. Let's just go to that lib utils. As you can see, this CN makes use of CLX and class name values. I think it's that one. Okay, this CLX, I think it helps with managing the class collisions, and also it makes use of Tailwind merge. Okay, so this is just a function that has been created by ShadCN to manage the collisions, okay, so that you cannot have conflicting styles. You find yourself losing styles, they are not being applied whereas you thought they will apply. So what I'm doing now, I'm just putting these here, and then comma, I'm going to put what I want as to override that. Okay, to override what is going on in here. I'm hoping that's my own way of bypassing that error. Okay, I want, okay, flex column. Is it justify? Yes, justify stat. Okay, maybe the justification, maybe it might happen it works well when the parent container has got a definite width. That might also be a challenge, guys, but let's start here for now. As you can see, there's no warning from whatever thing that is responsible for telling me about the warnings. But that is not all, because this is dev. Okay, what we want to know, did this apply? So if it didn't apply, then we have to think again. Okay, as you can see, guys, I don't think it has applied. Okay, one of the problems might be we only fixed like 1% of the problem. 90% is not fixed. Okay, so the only thing that I'm thinking about at this point in time is that Does the parent has a definite width? Okay. Does my parent has a definite width? Let me just give it a background color first so that I can understand what's going on with this parent. Okay. What's going on with this parent? Is this parent this big? I didn't know. Okay. It's centering things like that, but it's too big. Okay, let's say width. Let's make it a width of, let's try it with 200 pixels. Let's see. I'm somewhat happy with this. This is much better. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's much better. Okay, and what else? And what else? It aligns the child to the middle because it's center what I was expecting. Okay, why I can't override this? Let me go back to my center on the global styles. Where is style? Okay, Control P, global style, go to center, justify center. Let me click here, start. Okay, go back here. It looks like even if I can justify start, still this doesn't work. This is interesting. I have changed center to justify start, but it doesn't. Okay, let's go and check what mistake are we making. I am the problem. Okay, I am making this problem. Let's see. First of all, what I want to know, are all my children inside this container? It looks like to me. Okay, if is my terminal still running? A lot has been happening here, it looks like to me, but it doesn't have to clear it because there was a lot of errors there. npm run dev. Okay, just to clear things. Okay, so now we've got only bg and the width and height. We've got this center here. Let's just remove it. Okay, so that we can see what is happening actually, or exactly what is exactly happening. Let's see. Okay, as you can see guys, now we don't have the center. I'm happy with this. First, let's test. What if we can do this manually and put flex here? What will happen? This has been flexed as a column. Okay, where is column? Here is flex column. Happy with that. This justify start works very well because it justifies things. Start. What if I could replace this flex with that center? Okay, just for the last time, I like to be no without a dot. Sorry guys, this is not pure CSS. Okay, it looks like the center takes a priority and I can't override it. Maybe let me just put some space here. Now things are getting interesting. It's getting hot in here. Okay, I really don't know why it can override the default. I think when we tried it before it was working, but now it looks like it's not working. This is just a certain trick of the code to take much of our time unnecessarily. For now, for the sake of keeping things going and keeping things flowing, let's just settle for flex as long as it achieves the same thing. Okay, we will see it as iCode. Maybe I will think of a way to bypass that. Okay, I'm happy with this. Let's go and check. This is exactly that. Okay, obviously I think the width and height might not be exact. Okay, I think mine it's a bit smaller, but guys, you can feel free to do it your own way, as you can see. So we are done with this. Okay, I hope you can see everything works well. We are done with this. You can just change the icons as you wish. Don't have a problem with that. I won't mind. What's the next step? We are done with this component. We need to render this component inside a left panel. Okay, inside a left panel. Right? Yes. Okay. Is that left panel going to be a container? Yes. Okay, let's see. Let's create a left panel as a separate container. Is it going to be reusable? No. Let's make it an element. Left panel .tsx. Okay, let me just double check something. Left panel. Does panel? Okay, panel doesn't have double N. It's only one N, I think so. I was just checking. Okay, yes, cool. I'm happy with that. Let's just go back here. Okay, RAFCE, a left panel. So the left panel need to consume a lot of things. The first one, it's this. Where is it? The left nav. Now the left nav is going to be rendered by the left panel. Okay, let me delete this left panel. You are going to render the left nav. Let's import it. I'm going to click here, control and click space. All right, I'm happy with that. And let's see what else can we do. What else can we do? What else can we do? What we can do from here, we need the logo, we need the avatar, we need the button. Are we going to use the button? Yes, not once, but many times. We're going to use it here as well. So we're also going to use it here as well. Okay, so I will leave it up to you to create some reusable buttons. I'm going to try to reuse them and see how far can I go. Okay, but if I can see it's taking some time, I'm not going to be detailed on that. Okay, sometimes it's difficult to write a spaghetti code. Okay, I am used to some sort of recreating reusable component, and I also don't want to take much of your time. Okay, so let's see what we can do, guys. So first thing, I need a logo. So let's go to React icons. Let me just type tech. I don't think I like tech. Let me just type art. Okay, what might look like a logo? I think this is better. Okay, I think this is better. Okay, so here on the left panel, I'm going to render this. Didn't I copy that? Copy it, JSX, and then paste it. And then let's see. Brain chat icon, a lucid. All right, I don't think I have the brain icon as it is, or the brain. Let's just check brain chat icon. We will take whatever that is. And we need to render this left panel in the main page. Okay. Render this left panel in the main page. Let's go back here and check what is there. As you can see, that's what we get. I fail to understand why I don't get these icons as they are. Is it me, or it's maybe I'm using okay, now I see, guys. Now I see. What version is this? Okay, what we can do, let's install a new version of these. Where is install? Let's go home. I'm not sure if I need to go to packages, get started, installation. Maybe that template uses an old version. So let's go back here to package.json. Let me search for Lucid. Okay, as you can see, this might be an old version. Okay, so I'm going to remove it here and click save. Okay, and then I'm going to come here and install this one. Okay, as you can see, we don't have any Lucid package here, and I'm going to install this one. What? Why is dashboard? Yes, npm install Lucid pm. Okay, this is npm. I apologize about that. npm. Okay, control C, clear everything, and then control V. Let's see, guys. Okay, I'm hoping after this we are going to get all of our icons, and I need the brain icon. Okay, it says a lot about us. I think we are smart and we are intelligent, so we deserve to use this. Okay, because now the way circumstances are, it feels like we don't deserve to have the brains icon. I think we have the brains, and we don't only have the brains, we've got mega brains. Okay, so let's continue, guys, and see what's the problem here on this page. Is there a problem here? Cannot find this module. Not a problem. I don't blame you for not finding it because I did something. Now let's check on our package. Yes, we have it. Where is it? As you can see, the version now is different, I believe. Okay, let's go back here. Let me help you to find the package if you don't. We don't need this package here anyway because we are not using it. Let's just remove this, and then let's just click here, control, then click paste. No suggestion. How come? Okay, again, right click. Is this the TSX? Yes. Okay, let me try to cancel this. Okay, is Lucid React there? Yes, it's there. Okay, cool. Sometimes you just need to open and close the file, and that's it. Okay, let's do that. Sometimes. Okay, sometimes that happen. You just need to close the file and open it, and then you are good to go. Okay, let's see what will happen. Let's see. Website contain Typescript engine. Would you like to use website Typescript engine and JavaScript language features? Let me just close it for now. I'm waiting for it to tell me that I need to import these, and I will do that. Okay, let's just, meanwhile it's busy thinking, let's just go back here. So now we are busy with this side, with the left panel, and then we are going to get in here. Okay, at the same time, when we were creating this guy, we didn't think about the responsiveness. Okay, what if this guy is getting smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller? Until when is this guy going to change? I'm thinking on smaller screens, this is supposed to disappear. Okay, which is this one. And we are supposed to have some sort of a menu item there. Okay, I will think about that. Or what can I do? Or maybe these will be responsive until they are lined up vertically. After that, we need to sacrifice this, the whole menu item. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? This is going to disappear, and there will be somewhere here at the corner. We will see. We will cross that bridge when we get there. Let's first solve this one. Okay, right click. Now we can get this. Ba- 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 ba. Unknown word. Interesting. Okay, let's see. Go back to the package. Okay, let's go to the package. Do we have package.json? Do we have Lucid React here? Yes, we have. Here is it. Receipt icon library package version published. Okay. Okay. And when I'm importing from it, why it doesn't allow me to do so? Let's go back here. Did we get this? Yes. Not have any construct call or signature. Let's try to solve this problem at hand. Let me just right click. Const. Okay, let me try to import this on a different file. Okay, my apologies about this, but this is the problem that we have to deal with. Right, control space from Lucid. Yes. Okay, let's see. JSX element. Let's see. JSX type element layout dashboard does not have any construct or call signature. Layout cannot be used as a JSX element. It's type icon node. It's not a valid JSX element. Okay, let me just test if let me just test if these guys are true. Okay, let's see. Let me just test something, guys. Okay, const, just testing, capital letters. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm just creating a function. Okay, and I'm returning what? This guy. Still, it cannot be used. Okay, it means that now we need our friend, okay, to help us. It's an icon node. It's not a valid. Cool. Maybe we need the types for Lucid icon. I'm not sure. Maybe it comes with some types. Where is the guideline? This is my last thing before I paste this there. Installation. Does this comes with types? I didn't install the React version. My fault, guys. As you can see, this is the web. This is not the React version. Here is the React version. Okay, my mistake. So let's first remove. Okay, the best way to remove it is to go here. My apologies about that. Now I see what is the problem, is to go here and remove it here. Okay, and then let me run npm i install. Is it going to happen? So that it can install all the packages, okay, without this one. That means I have automatically uninstalled it, and then I will paste this one, and that is it. My apologies about that, guys. I have learned something new today. So I was thinking that maybe Typescript is complaining because sometimes when you're installing something, you need to also install the corresponding type definitions for Typescript. Okay, so that's not the case. Is it done installing? Do we have Lucid? No Lucid React. Okay, I still have the network. Let's see. Run npm audit. Okay, maybe this is the old one. Don't save the changes. So let's go back to the new one. Where is the package? All right, package.json. Do we have? Yes, we have. We have this one as Lucid. I think it has not been deleted. And we've got Lucid React. So npm remove. I think it's me who was installing that, so I can remove it. Okay, as long as I know Lucid React is there. This was supposed to be const, not even cont. Okay, I think now we've got some things working. Okay, but we are not importing from here because it doesn't exist anymore. All right, let's go to where we had some problems. My apologies about that. Let's see. I'm going to put my cursor here, control space. Now it looks like we're in the game. Everything is going to work. Okay, I don't need this one. Okay, I think we're in the game, guys. Okay, we have won. Let's go back and check. Where is my development server? Is it running or it's not running? It's not running. Run dev. Okay, cool. Looks like we have won, guys. We had an old version of the icons, and now we've got the latest version. That's why these icons were not there. Let's see. We are almost in 2 hours. Okay, refresh here. Okay, let's see, guys. I'm happy with this. Okay, everything it's exactly the way we want. Remember, we wanted the brain. Okay, we are so stubborn. We want the brain as an icon. Okay, we won't give up until we get the brain as an icon. It means a lot about us, guys. Okay, circumstances can't deny us the brains, guys. If it was something else, maybe not sure, the tail or the brain is a very important part of the body of a human being, so we need it. Okay, let's see, guys. Now this is the left panel. I'm going to right click here, go to definition. Okay, so what else am I going to do? I am going to, I don't want this, I want the brain. I want the brain, guys. Okay, brains are important, as you can see. Now we've got the logo of the brain, you see. Okay, we must make circumstances. We're not saying no, there are some unforeseen circumstances. We must make them. In case you want any help with this, obviously this is not within the scope of development. Just check Napoleon Hill. Napoleon, is it the right spelling? Hill, let's see. Okay, just go and search this guy, guys, and search his philosophy, how he thinks, and whatever. Okay, if you can be this stubborn based on how he teaches you, and that's the best thing. Okay, refuse to lose, try. Okay, keep on, check, fiddle. Okay, you will get things right. That's how we learn. So go and check Napoleon, maybe search on YouTube or something. Okay, let's continue, guys. What do we want to do now? We've got the brain. It looks like we've got everything working the way we want to. So let's go back and take the note icon that we wanted. Let's see, was it a note icon or I forgot now. It was activity. Okay, activity, and I think we chose this one. Okay, go to the definition on my constants. Okay, activity, let's put the activity icon there. All right, save. I'm happy with that. And what else? Let's go back here. Check schedule, which is calendar. Okay, copy this. Okay, copy this and then go back here. Okay, what else? Settings. Which ones do I want? Check these ones. The setting icon, paste it here. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this. Let's see. Now we want this guy. Where is this icon? Where is the icon? Where is the icon? You okay? Let's give it a class name. I was going to say you can give a color here for an icon, but I just remembered that our colors are on Tailwind CSS. So text. Let's treat it as a text. App primary, and then where I am. I don't think this is where I want to be. My apologies about that. I want the brain, not the calendar. So the brain is on the brain is where? Lost in my own code. In the left panel. Okay, the brain is on the left panel, and I want to change its own color. And then at the same time, I want to put this inside a div. Okay, and inside this div, I want to put also a p tag. And then what's the name of the brand? What's the brand name? It's Wise. Okay, so as you can see, guys, the brain and the word Wise, I think they go hand in hand. Okay, let's go class name. Let's try again. We need to use the center. I don't know why it was not doing what we want before in terms of overriding the style, but let's just override the gap, and let's put a gap of 3. I'm happy with this. If it's centered, okay. Let's see. Let's check the background. Here in this template, there is a default tendency of containers automatically spanning across the width, like taking 100% width, and I really don't understand it, but let's see what we can do. So this is for this guy. Okay, I'm happy with that. Let's control its own width to be fit content. It has to fit content. Let's see if that happens. As you can see, guys, this will be here, and then I don't need this background. Okay, and that is it. And then let's go back here. We need the avatar, the name, and this button. Okay, and let's change the size of this guy a little bit. Maybe we can also change it here. Let's click 30 pixels and see. Did I write things the right way? Text that's 30 pixel. If it doesn't want to change, I don't mind much. I can change this prop size. Is this Wise thing? Looks like it's not changing, and I don't like that. The Wise icon, now it's bigger. Okay, 40. Okay, maybe 35. Maybe, yeah, 35. I think 35 will do. I'm happy with this. What else do we need to do? Let's check the avatar. We are going to go to ShadCN. Where is ShadCN? This is ShadCN components. Let's look for avatar. All right, and then how to install it. npx set app latest add avatar. ShadCN just add avatar. Okay, 100%. Let me go to this terminal and add that. Okay, and then what I'm going to do, I'm just going to look for what am I going to do? Let me just check if I can't use my image from here. Okay, let's see. Oh, let me search myself on the internet. Hope I will appear. I hope I'm famous. Okay, as you can see, guys, this is me, this is me, this is me, this is me, me, and me. The others, not me. Okay, I've got an app on Play Store. Okay, I've got an app. Also, this is me. Okay, I've got an app on Play Store. That's not that much important. This is what I wanted. I wanted this image. Okay, I want to download it and then save it on download. Let me just save it as me. Okay, happy with that. I'm going to bring me in my project. All right, let's see, guys, what we are going to do now. I want to put that image in an avatar, so I need to go to my downloads and copy this. Okay, after copying it, going to go to this template. It has a public folder. I'm not sure. Let's see, where is public? Yes, here's public. Here's all the assets. Let's create a folder and type here assets. Assets, I'm happy with this. Let's just reveal this in Explorer, and inside asset, let's put me there. Okay, all right. Let's check how to use an avatar from ShadCN. As you can see, guys, we're just going to copy this page, this code, and right after the wise guy, this is the div, and then let's put this avatar input. Okay, instead of importing these one by one, which might cause a chaos, let's just go here. Where is a sample code? Where is the avatar? Okay, here's the avatar. Here is the sample code. We can just copy this import. Okay, just to make sure that we are doing things the right way. Looks like we are not using this icon. I might as well remove it. All right, suppose this disappears, and in terms of this guy, let me just leave it for now. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, now we need to put me there. Okay, if I want to put me, I think I have to type /assets /me dot, I think it's .jpg, but we can double check, guys. Okay, me.jpg. Let's go back and see. I am there, and then we need to make this bigger a little bit. How do I change this? I think maybe isn't there a prop called size? I'm not sure why it's a string. I'm expecting a number. Okay, let's put 35. Okay, let's see. Here, type string. How could this be a size of string? Okay, let's check here. Okay, let's use class name. Use Tailwind width. Outside width of 35 pixel. Let's just check, is there anything that will change? Yes. Okay, let's make a width of 45 and a height of 45 of 45 pixels. Okay, don't mind about the warnings. Looks like it's increasing to me. I'm happy with that. Maybe we might as well just put 60 just to be. Let's see, is it increasing? Yes, this is much better. All right, I need my name. Okay, as you can see, guys, now things are starting to be a little bit messy. Okay, so let's like div here. All right, let me adjust my microphone a little bit so that I can see the keyboard because it's blocking my view. Now I can see everything perfect. Okay, so class name, we're going to use our center. Okay, we want to flex this column and we want a gap of, let's say a gap of let's say a gap of 3, and then this avatar needs to be in the same parent with a p tag, which is, let's just say Matthew Singati. Okay, in case you think this is my first name and my last name, these are all my first names. Maybe the other one, it's a nickname, or I'm not sure, developer name. Okay, this is my actual African name. Okay, Matthew is to help you to be able to call me. Okay, this name might be difficult for you to pronounce. Okay, and that is it. What else? Let's go back and check. Is my name there? Yes, it's there, but obviously the center, I need to always put a default thing. Now let me sort this. It looks like it's getting I'm not sure, it's annoying me now. Okay, let's see. Let's go to the global styles. Let's go to the global styles, Control P, go to global styles. What these guys have done here. Okay, in the body, background, text, foreground, font, no, that's not it. Okay, there is nothing much. So can't I have a pure CSS here, which I will target a div? Okay, now I forgot how to write pure CSS, and the width will be fix content or fit content. Let's see if that will work. Yes, as you can see. So now all of our width will always fit content. I don't know what this template has done. Okay, so you can just go there and do that, guy, so that we don't always have to put fit with content. Okay, it's annoying. So we need to do it once and it works everywhere. Let's continue, guys. Okay, keep it going and keep it flowing. In case you like content like this, please guys, don't forget to subscribe. And also if you might want to contact me, I've got this coaching course where I teach you everything. Okay, so usually it runs for it depends. It depends. I don't want to put a date. My students come with different needs. Okay, it depends, guys. Let me not lie to you and say it's going to run for this long. It depends. Okay, so you can just click here, give me your name and email, and we will see. Maybe you can view the course description here. I think there's a PDF here that will run to help you understand what's going on here about this course. Okay, let's go back to where we are. Happy with this. Let's create this button. Okay, let's create this button. Can't I have this button from ShadCN? Let's see. ShadCN button. Can't ShadCN provide me with this button? And then maybe I can customize this one. This sounds interesting. Let me copy this button. okay, instead of creating my own, and then install the ShadCN button. Okay, and then where I am and where I want to be on the left panel. Okay, right after Matthew. Okay, so we've got the avatar. Okay, so right after this one, let's add a ShadCN button. It's very important to import it from add components UI button because this is ShadCN, and then I'm going to type edit. Let's see. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, this is a dark theme, that's why this button is white. Okay, I understand. And then are we going to need that? Yes, we're going to need the light and dark theme toggler. Okay, so now let's bring it. Let me see if I can be able to bring it. I think it's theme toggle. I think it's this one, self-closing tag. Okay, let's go back here and see. Okay, I cannot read property of undefined. That's not much of a problem, guys. Okay, Next.js has got a server side and a client side. Okay, so there are some things that run on the client side which they won't run on the server side. Maybe the theme toggler want us to use client. Okay, that's my default thinking for now. Go back, let's run and see. As you can see, guys, okay, problem solved. But where is our theme toggler? Let's see. As you can see, this has changed. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, I'm happy with this. There's also another thing that I want to, let's see, what do I want to do? I want to teach you a certain trick. Okay, let me show you the trick. Does it apply on images or on SVGs? But you see, this becomes yellow. It doesn't change. Okay, it's always yellow. Okay, I think you can invert this on Tailwind. Okay, it might apply, guys, it might not apply, but let's see. Okay, that usually works on dark theme and light theme. Where is the brain? Here is the brain. I want the brain on dark. Okay, on dark I want the text. Is this going to work? Let's see. Oh, it's the background that you can invert. Okay, let's see, BG. You can, okay, let me type invert. Yes, I think this is what I'm looking for. Okay, I think it's this invert. As you can see, guys. Okay, let's see. As you can see, it's yellow here and here it's inverted. Okay, obviously the inverted color might not be the exact color that you want. Okay, but at least this can help, more especially in a black and white image or in some sort of a black and white, what can I say, a black and white SVG. Okay, it can help you to do that invert. So it needs to invert it where, on dark or what? Let's see. And then this one is going to be dark. Okay, we're just testing, guys. Okay, let's see. It looks like I am not doing what I want to do, but anyway, I have showed you the invert. Okay, now let's make sure our logo changes accordingly. Okay, on default, what do I want to say? On light theme, let it be what? On light theme, let it be dark. Okay, text by default, app primary. Okay, app secondary. And then on dark, what do I want to say? Let me just type something and I will see. Okay, I'm lost in my own code, guys, and my own logic. My apologies about that. Let's see what will this achieve. Okay, Yes, I think it does exactly what I want. Check here. Exactly. Okay, I couldn't explain it, but I hope you see it. Okay, my apologies about that. It looks like we've got all the components that we want, obviously in a bed order, but I will fix that. Let's take the toggle to the bottom. Okay, as you can see. Now let's check here. It looks like to me these two guys, this one and this one, they are in the same container. And these ones, they are in the same container. Let's do that. These two guys, they are in the same container. Put a class. You know by now, center, we're abusing this. Okay, so everything has been aligned center. Let's change justify to between, so that what? Let's see what will happen there. Okay. Obviously the flex is not column. Okay, let me change the what so that I can see. What am I looking for? I've got this and what? Oh, it's this one and this one. Okay, cool. Let me set this background to BG and noticeable color. So let's see. And then these must be aligned column, flex column. Okay, let's see. I'm happy with this. Okay, so this guy and this guy, they are in the same container, which is the red one. Okay, but now I want, what do I want? I don't think I did what I want. Okay, let me leave things like this for now. Okay, let me leave things like this for now. I'm happy with this. Let's go back here and take what? The avatar and the edit button. Okay, the logo, the avatar, and the edit button. The logo, the avatar and the edit button, they are in one container. Isn't that so even here? Yes. Okay, so what I want to do, I want to take this guy and this guy. Where is the logo? Let's see. Okay, so I want the logo and the avatar. Okay, these guys are supposed to be in the same container. Okay, class name, center as usual. As you can see, guys, we are relying on this center for a lot of things. All right, let's see. Okay, what happened there? Why the Y's? Let's see. This is the brain. Okay, first let's flex things column so that things cannot be in a row. Let's do that first. I think I'm happy with this. Okay, I'm happy with this. We've got this guy, and this guy, and this guy. Okay, this one and this one, they are in their same container. Okay, cool. So that means it looks like I've got this red container containing the bottom guys, and I've got this one. Let's check what we can do from here. What we can do from here, we can define a specific height for this guy, for these guys, or so to say, a specific height for these guys. Let's fix these guys first with a specific height. I think here are these guys, and we can give them, nope, that's not the case. I think, where are they? Here are they, with a BG of a noticeable color. And a height of 400 pixels, let's say. Let's see how they behave. I'm somewhat happy with this, but the height is too big. Okay, let's say 300. I'm happy with this. And then, okay, if this guy could take a flex of 1, it will take the entire remaining space, pushing this guy to be on the top. Let's do that. Which guy is that? This is the brain one, and this is the bottom one. So this guy must take a flex of 1. Okay, pushing the other guy to the top. As you can see, it's pushing this guy to the top. I'm happy with this. Let's see. Okay, but the gap is too big, like the gap here. So this doesn't really have to be 300. Let's try 250. I'm somewhat happy with this. And then let's come back to these guys. One of these guys needs to take the flex and push the bottom one to the bottom, as you can see. So let's go back to these guys. Where are they? Where are they? That's the edit one. Okay, I think here are they. Okay, are they center flex column? Yes. So the left menu guy, okay, let me go to it. Where? Let me go to it here. It needs to, here is the div, it needs to have a flex of 1. Okay, so it means that it's taking the entire available space. It was supposed to push this guy to the bottom. Okay, now let's go to the parent. Where do I want to be? In the left panel. Where do I want to be? I want to be here. Let's see why it's not pushing this guy. Do we have a height? Let's see. Now we need the CSS knowledge. Let's go to the very first parent. Okay, the very first parent doesn't have a width. Okay, it doesn't have it, a height, sorry, and that's a problem. Okay, flex needs the parent to have the height. First of all, let's just give it a BG. My apologies about that. Orange, let's just give it a height first. As you can see, guys, it doesn't have the height. The height is too small. That's why these guys, they don't flex properly. So the height of this guy is supposed to be screen. It must take the entire width and height, as you can see. Okay, this is its own height. I'm happy with that. Okay, and then what about these guys, the top one and the bottom one? What's going on with them? I think for me, the bottom guy has got a margin, okay, which is, okay, that's what is happening here. Okay, there is this gap. I like it. And this guy, the orange one, doesn't center its own children, and it doesn't have a flex. Okay, so a flex of 1, for instance, these guys, they can flex themselves 1, push the other when they are inside a flex container. So the parent need to have, let's say, need to use our center. The center will give it flex automatically, and it will align its own children center. Okay, we are getting there, guys. Now this flex of center automatically, it's a row. That's not what we want. We want a flex of column. We want to override that. A flex of dash column. We are getting there. Everything has been aligned center. Is that the best way? Not really. If this can align start, okay, when it comes to the items, okay, let's say items start, let's see, is that what we want? Not really. We need to justify start. Okay, items, align things to the left, as you can see. So in this flex, we are telling these guys to start from the top. I'm happy with this. Okay, now we are dealing with the bottom guy. Now go back. The gray one. Where is it? Can't I see it from the colors here? Okay, where is it? Let's see. Who are you? Okay, I think here is this guy. I think here is this guy. But at the same time, there is this grayish guy. So this grayish guy, it's the nav item, okay, as you can see. So me here, I'm in the red one. Okay, cool. Is the red one flex? Yes. Flex column? Yes. All right, what about its own height? Does it have the height? Suppose it sticks to its own children because it doesn't really have its own height. Okay, so these guys cannot be flexed well in a container that doesn't have the height. Let me just prove that to see if I'm correct. Let's give this a height of 400. This in the height of 400, this guy is flexed 1, so it pushes this guy to the bottom. Okay, so instead of making this a flex of 400, which is not okay, let's make it 100% of its own parent. What do I mean? What do I want to do? All right, let's go back. Who is your parent? You have got this parent. You've got the orange parent. Let me just close this. So you've got the orange parent. And the orange parent has got a height. Can't you depend on that? Let me force you to. You are supposed to have a flex of 1. Okay, let me see what I'm trying to say. You are supposed, as the bottom guy, you are supposed to have a flex of 1 to take all of this. Because this guy only took this part, you are supposed to take the remaining part of your own parent. Because your parent has got a height, take a flex of 1, you, the red one. Once the red one did that, this one now, because there is a height, it pushes this guy to the bottom by flexing. I hope you guys understand this. And this guy here has been aligned left, but when it gets in here, when you get in here, suppose you are aligned center. The reason why you are not, you've got some styles which are preventing you from doing that. Starting from the fact that if you've got a gray color, I need to remove that now. Okay, UI left menu. You've got a flex of 1. Background, if you've got this, now I don't want it. You also got a width, which I really don't want it because it will block you from being aligned center. Okay, as you can see, without the width, now you are like other guys. You can conform to whatever. Okay, I'm happy with this. Let's see if is this somewhat like that. Looks like to me. And then the orange guy needs to have some sort of where is the orange guy? Left panel. Orange guy, where are you? Is this what I want? Where is the orange guy? Here is the orange guy. So the orange guy needs to have a px, some sort of a padding of 4, let's say, and a pxpy. Let's make it a lot. Let's make it 18. I'm not sure if that will work. Okay. Is that the right padding? Why it looks like it's not padding? Okay, let's see. Now there's something that I don't understand. Let's just put a P there of 4. Suppose, oh, this is the orange guy. Yes, there is a padding. But this guy, does it have a color? Oh, it has changed now. That's why I don't see a color. Okay, let me just undo to see what I was expecting. Okay, I was expecting to see this orange. So everything is working well, but I removed the orange and I'm expecting it to be there to see things. This is what I was expecting, guys. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then I want the PH, the PY, which is vertically, to be a little bit bigger. Let's make it 10. Okay, as you can see, moving this up a little bit, and this one. I think this is the layout that I wanted. I think this is it. I just have to ask myself, where did I lost my black background? Okay, let me be clever. This is how I lost my black background. Okay, as you can see, so this moves to here because of that padding. Remember, we had that padding. Check here. Suppose it changes with time. Okay, it somewhat works, but now for a dashboard, let's just keep it for the sake of teaching. Okay, but this is supposed to be almost like on the left. Okay, but I'm just going to keep it there for the sake of teaching. I think I'm done with this. I just have to remove all the unnecessary colors, starting with the orange, okay, or the green, or the red. Let's just check, are we making progress? Looks like. Okay. Okay, obviously we need to make some adjustments here. Check here, guys. Okay, our light and dark theme is working fine. Obviously we will see what we can do with this one. Okay, all right, so let's go back and check here. There is some sort of a space between these guys. Okay, between this one and this one. I think we can go to, where is that 250 that was here? Let's pimp it to 300. Is this 300? No. Okay, let's add it a little bit to 300. I'm happy with the breathing space. I like this. I think I like this execution. Okay, I think I like this. But as you can see, this color is not the same as this one. Okay, because our color is the same as what as the text. Okay, I think so. So what we can do, let's try to do this. Let's try to do this. I remember I was lazy to do it, and I said you guys can see what you can do. So let's go back to Tailwind config muted gray, app muted gray. I think I can change that. Let's see. I think it's exactly what we want now. Okay. Okay. Obviously mine is not bigger. Let's just quickly do that so that it can look exactly like that. So I want an item. So let's go back here. Is it a reusable component? Yes. So we are going to get it on component and enough item. Let's come here. Okay, px is 3. Let's make it 6. And the height, let's make it 50. Okay. It's bigger, but let's check. I think it's more rounded. Okay, it's more rounded. It's a bit chubby in a way. So our rounded, it's MD. Let me check what's the other one besides MD. Rounded dash MD. Let's try LG. But still LG doesn't give me the rounded that I want. Rounded dash XL. Let's see. I hope now this is, yes, this is much better. Okay, as you can see, everything is highlighted here but not here. So this one we are going to change it according to the active what route. Okay, we are still going to go there. I'm happy with this. We just have to fix our own thingy there. So in terms of the button, I think I can go with a variant outline. And what else? I think it must be rounded. Okay, and my edit there. So let's go to here. Where is that button? Am I on the left menu panel? Okay, let's go back to where is the button? Expand things. Expand things. Here is the button. Let's check variant. Can't I have, I think this is a string. Can't I have outline? I'm happy with that. Class name. Rounded. Full to make it some sort of a curve. Happy with that, and let's deal with this edit. Let's go back and see. Outline. What's your problem? Okay, let's see here. Okay, I think the color is fine. Okay, outline, I don't really know what's your problem. Maybe you've got, yes, you've got a dark color here, which obviously, as you can see, so you can see the outline here, it works, but on dark mode it doesn't really work. So what we need to do, we need to some sort of raise the button, put a class name there. First of all, let's give it a px px of maybe 10. Let's see how big is it going to be. We can only see it on the light. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, maybe let's try a px of 8 maybe. Okay, the other thing that I want to do, I want the border. I want to somewhat control it. Okay, let's see if I just put border there. Okay, still is not like, and okay, let's say border. What will be the color of the border? Let's check border light gray. Border app tertiary. Think so. Let's try that. Yes. Okay. Maybe border. Let's say app muted. App muted gray or app muted, but I want a lighter thing. Let's try app muted gray and see. Okay, I hope it's going to show. It's showing there, but not the way we want to. Okay, so guys, let me just put any. What do I want now? As you can see, this is even border X. What something that I didn't want. But what I'm going to do, I'm just going to put border X gray. Let me just maybe try this one. Okay, just to try something like it, as you can see, guys. Okay, as you can see. So let's check the light. Okay, I think it looks fine for me even on the light mode. Okay, so these guys on the light mode, so let's go back to the left nav. Okay, where do I want to go? Let's go, I want these guys here. Where is the background? The background, it's app muted gray, only on dark. Okay, you are like this on dark. On light, I think I did something here to help me understand what goes on light. Okay, for these guys I didn't. Okay, I think I can go with app light for these guys. Let's try that. Okay, BG app light 1. Let's see. This is much better. Okay, this is much better. Okay, I'm happy with this. And what about this? This color, I don't really agree with it. The yellow one, okay? I don't agree with the yellow one. What can I do? Maybe. Um, this is interesting. Let me just look for a certain color. Where is the hover of that color? Where is the hover? Where is the hover? Okay, here is the hover. Okay, group hover. This only happens on dark, and also this only happens on dark mode. This only happens on dark mode. Okay, nothing happens here, but on dark mode this happens. Okay, I'm happy with this. What else can we do? Okay, what else can we do? The other thing that I want to do is to check on light what will happen. My design skills have run out. What is the best color here? Okay, let me just screenshot this. Figma, paste this. Okay, let's try to check based on this color. Based on this color. Okay. Bring it to the front. Remove the bold. Make it small. Make it small. This is the same color that I'm using here, so I can use this. So based on this color, which other color that might work? Let me press V. Can't I make this color a little bit darker? Or maybe let's just look for a popping color. Obviously it doesn't need to be too far from this one. Okay, let's try this, guys. You can try your own color, guys, as you wish. Okay, you can try your own color as you wish. Okay, so okay, let me paste this here. Let me paste this. My apologies. Let me paste that color here. Okay, I don't think I like this color. Let's try something navish or something like this. Book gray, navish, something like this. I hope it's going to be noticeable. Something maybe like this with a little bit of color. Okay, copy and paste it somewhere here. All right, so let's see. So I want to copy everything here up to here, and then instead I want to use this color. All right, that's what I want to do. I want to copy this as well, and let's see. Light and dark mode. I'm happy with this. This is much better. Okay, at least there's something. It shows you that you have highlighted something. Let's see what else can we do based on the UI. Maybe on the UI, not really. Okay, guys, I am happy with this. Let's go back and see, is this something that we are happy with? For me, I am. Okay, for me, I am. I just need this line. In fact, I don't think I need that line. What I will do, I will just create what can I say, a container around it. Okay, just a container. Let's see, what else do we want to do? Let's check there. Instead of only this line, I will just create a container around it. Okay, so let's see, what are we going to do if you want to create a container? Let's go to the left panel. Where is the parent container? Here is it. Okay, where is it? So I apologize about that. H screen, H screen, H screen. Okay, and then, okay, guys, my apologies. Let me just take a water break. My phone is ringing. Okay, sorry for that. Okay, guys, I am back. So, what we want to do here, we want to have some sort of a container with some border radius. Okay, so we are trying to tweak the UI a little bit. My apologies about that, to suit what we have here. Okay, so let's see how are we going to do that. We are here on the left panel. So what I want to do, I want to take everything that is inside here. Okay, let's see. Okay, let me just click undo. Yes, let me just click cut, and then let me type div here. Okay, and then something is just not right. My apologies about that. Let's see. Okay, let's see until here. Okay, let me take this until here. Sorry about that. Yes, as you can see, so this div must remain here, and then I want to create another container and put this here. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go to that container. Let's see, this one, the overall one, has got the width and height, and this one I want it to have a width and height as well, but in a different fashion. Its height is going to be full, which is 100%, and the width is going to be full, which is 100%. So it has got the width and height as well. So let me just change its color to a noticeable red, and then let's see what's going on now. I think we have achieved the same thing. Okay, obviously some flexing there is not active, which is, for instance, this flex. Okay, this one, I think we can cut this one and put it here. Okay, let's go back. Okay, I think we are still where we wanted to be. As you can see, now we've got what we want. And then let me put some, is padding necessary? Yes, let's put a padding of 4 and C. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then what I want to do, maybe a padding top or a padding Y of 6. Let's see. I'm happy with this. At least there's a gap there. And let's round it. Let's say LG. Let's see. I'm somewhat happy with it. I'm happy with this. LG maybe. Let's say XL maybe. Let's see how is it going to be. Okay, I'm somewhat happy with this. So what I want to do, okay, what I want to do, okay, I need to separate the left panel to the whole section. So I am going to create my own thing here, a certain color. Okay, and this color is going to be slightly, not that much, but okay, something like this. Okay, as you can see, it's going to be slightly different. Okay, and I'm going to use it here. Okay, I'm not going to use it as a what can I say, I'm not going to define it on Tailwind. Okay, let's see how it looks like. I'm happy with this. Okay, I am happy with this. Let's check on white. Obviously on white I just want a border, I don't want the color. All right, so how do we do that? This color, it's only on dark, and then on light we want only a border. Okay, and the border color needs to be app. Let's look for the lightest one, app tertiary or app light 3. Let's try this one. Okay, and let's see. I'm happy with this, exactly what I wanted. Let's test. Okay, On dark, I don't want the border. Okay, it looks somewhat cool though, but I don't think I want it on. Now I'm confused. Okay, but I don't want it on dark. Okay, I don't want it on dark. On dark. Okay, border. Can't I have a border of dash none? Border none. Okay, this will apply on dark. Alright, this mic, it's blocking my view of the keyboard. Let's see what I can do. Let me move it a little bit so that I can see everything. Okay, let's see. Okay, on dark, I don't think I want border. So what I'm going to do, let's see. We've got border always here. This means border is always. Okay, let me put a border of 0. Let me try to be clever. Not necessarily a border of none. Let's see, can't I have a border dash of 0? Okay, but on dark. Let's see, guys. All right, I'm not winning. Okay, let me try something else interesting. Here on the border, I've got the border and the border of light. Let me copy this, and have a border of transparent. Okay, instead of this, let's just have a border of transparent. Okay, let me put a border color there and type here transparent. Transparent. Let's see if is this the best way. Can it give me transparent? Let's see. Tailwind. What's going on here? What are the options that we have for border? Okay, what have I done now? I think I have deleted something. What are the options that we have for border? Okay, let's see. Border spacing, I don't want that. Border spacing, nope, more options. Border 0, it didn't work. Let me put a border color, border black. Okay, cool. On dark, as if I want the color, of which I don't. So let me just put a border red on dark, as if I want the color, whereas I don't 100%. Now what I want to do, I want to change this border red to border transparent. Let's try this first. Yes, this is what I wanted, border transparent. And that is it. Okay, my apologies about that delay. So I'm happy with these guys. Okay, so what else do we want to do? Let's go back here. As things get smaller, what will happen? Let's see. As things get smaller, what will happen? Let's see. Okay, I think I might change this to, what can I say, to a bottom navigation. I will see what I can do. So for now, let's just continue with the other things, okay, while we are still thinking about this responsiveness. Okay, while we are still thinking about the responsiveness. Okay, let's go back here and let's create this site. Okay, let's create this site. In this site, let's first put a test there. Where is this site? Let's go to the main page. I've got the left panel. Okay, I've got the left panel. It looks like I've got the left panel only. Is that the case? Yes, I don't think I have the right panel. All right, let's create a right panel. For now, we're just going to create it here, and we'll copy and paste to a separate component. Okay, so I'm going to change this to a text of white. Okay, let's just quickly check, are we still on? Okay, we are still recording. I'm happy with that. All right, so let's see what we can do. A text of white. Let's check here. Do we have a text of white? Let's see. Do we have that text of white? If not, why? We have it. Okay, we have it. It's right here at the bottom. Let's go and check our color. Okay, why do we have another color there? Let's see. We have, I saw something here, guys. We have this color, but let me ignore it for now. So what I want to do here, let me just put my center, and then flex row, I don't mind. Let's see. It looks like things are not going according to my own plan. This right, it's not coming here. Okay, let me remove the left panel and see what will happen. We've got right here. Okay, right, let me give you a BG of a noticeable red. Let's see. This is where you are. Create another div. Give this div left, and then just copy these as they are. I will just change the color to green. Let's see. Okay, flex column. Where is the parent? Here is the parent. Okay, as you can see, guys, this didn't happen. Okay, I'm used to CSS, pure CSS, so I've put a dot here, which is a problem. Now we are in the game. Okay, so what I want to do, I want the height of this to be 100%, which is to be full. Okay, height to be full and to be a flex of 1, so that it can take the entire remaining space. Is it me or something? Okay, let's go back here. Do you have the width and height? A defined width. Looks like as main you don't have. Okay, as main, why you don't have as main? Let's go back to the layout and see what we have done there. Do we have? Okay, we've got the color here. Okay, this is the color that I was asking. Now I see we've got the width and height. So if we've got that, why don't we use this color then? Why did we change it in a way? Okay, that's a story for another day. But what I know, we've got the width and height. So this main is supposed to take that width and height. Okay. All right, width and height and width of full. Okay, that's the first thing that this main is supposed to do. When it does this, this guy can take its own 100% full. And what about the width? What about the flex? This is flex row. Let's see. Okay, this one is a story for another day. And then let's see who has got a background color here, which is not the app secondary. Okay, let's remove main and see what will remain there. Let's just put a p tag. Let's see the color that will be there. Okay, still, or maybe, okay, let me check here. Okay, I think this is the color that we want. The color that is here is the color that we want. Okay, let me just click undo. Okay, let me just click undo. And then let's go back to layout. Let's just change this Oh, okay, this is the dark color. Okay, this is the dark color. Let me just change this to PG white and test and see. Okay, we are in the game. Okay, sorry guys. Everything is working according to what we want. This is the color that we've set here. So let's make this width take the whole area. Okay, let's make that width. Where is the red one? Where is the red one? Where? Here. This is the red one. The height is full. I'm happy with that. And the width, why the flex is not working? Is this the row? Yes, everything is flexed to row. Okay, I was assuming that since this, oh, it is not a flex of one. Okay, this is a mistake. Okay, now as you can see, this guy is taking the whole screen and is pushing this guy to this side. I'm happy with that. So we can put the left panel here, okay, in this space. Bring back left panel here. Let's see. As you can see, guys, okay, as you can see, here is the left panel and here is the right panel. Let's see. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, and then what we want to do, we need to create some sort of okay, let me show you what I mean. Let me just create a div here, test, with a class name. Sorry about that, with a class name bg, very light green, the width of full and a height of full. Okay, sorry about this, and then let's go back here. Okay, as you can see, so now we want to create a padding, okay, that will make sure everything starts here. Okay, like starts here. So how are we going to do that? Let's go to the left panel. Let's go to the left panel. The PY it's 10. The PY it's 10. Okay, which is the padding Y. I want to remove the padding Y here. Let's see what will happen. As you can see, this is what happened. And then I want to put the padding Y on the container so that I can put it once and for all. Let's see on the layout. My apologies about that. Can't we put this padding here on the layout? And let's see what will happen. As you can see, now this is affected, but not this guy. Okay. To be honest, I don't mind much about this. Okay, I really don't mind much about this section starting a little bit below this one. I don't really think I mind much. Let's see. Or maybe everything needs to align here. Okay, yeah, I think so. That will help us. Okay, let's check. Even here it will align. As you can see, guys, this is not too far from this one. I'm happy with this execution. What I did, I just took the padding top and the padding bottom to be on the outside container, on the outside layout, than padding these one by one. Okay, I hope you got what I did there. And then what I want to do, I'm going to have a heading here. I don't have a problem with that. Let's see the technique. Okay, this is an app bar. This is an app bar. I'm happy with this. Okay, I'm going to have this input. ShadCN, does ShadCN has an input with an icon? I don't know. I will see what I will do, guys. Okay, I will see what I will do. So let's create this top bar, this app bar, something like this as it is. Okay, So where am I going to create that? I'm going to create that inside what? Inside the right section. Okay, where? In this page. Okay, so this is the left, and let's make this the right panel. So it's time for us to take it out of this. Let's create a component, or let's use a component which is going to be the right panel. That doesn't exist. It's an element. Let's create right panel dot tsx. All right, RAF CE, as you can see, guys, and we are going to paste this. Okay, and then let's import it, as you can see, guys. Okay, so suppose everything is still the same, nothing has changed, as you can see. So let's create this app bar. Okay, let's see how it is here. Okay, let's create it. All right, so what I want to do now, I want to do what do I want to do? I want to click here and go to this one, and inside here I want to create the top and the bottom, which is the div, this one, and let's just give it a class name. All right, and what else do I want to do? Let's say a bg like this one, a background color of this, and this one is going to act as our app bar. So the width is going to be full, and the height, let's make it 60 pixel. Okay, I'm happy with that. Let's just go and check. Suppose there's something here. If there's nothing, then I did something wrong. With full height, check our height, guys. This is a mistake. Okay, my apologies about that. Let's go back and see. Okay, am I happy with that? Not really. Let's make it 70 maybe. It looks like it's too small. Make it 70. I'm happy with this. And then what else do we want to do? We've got the heading here. Okay, let's see, we've got the h1 here, which is, for now, let's type here statistic. Is it statistics? Am I correct? Yes, statistics. Okay, statistics. I'm happy with this. Is all the colors here white? Not really. Okay, let me create a class name here. Text white. And we need to always remember there is this. Okay, as you can see, these guys are not responding. Okay, they are not at all. So let's act as if this green and this gray doesn't exist. We might as well remove them. Okay, let's go back to the right panel. Don't need the array 500. Where is the green? We don't need this green as well. Okay, because we need to focus on responsiveness. Okay, also we don't need this as well, this one. Okay, so this is dark. Okay, on dark, because we are on dark mode. On dark. Okay, the text needs to be white, and generally the text needs to be app. I think it's app primary or app secondary. Let's check that. I'm happy with this. Okay, what's the problem here? There's something going on here. I think there's a div that overlaps. Okay, I'll need to check that. There's some sort of an overlapping div. Something wrong is going on here. Okay, not a problem. Okay, I'm happy with this. So let's work on the text. 18 pixel. Let's make it font bold. This is not font bold. All right, let's see. Somewhat there, but okay. Let's try this a bit. Make it 22. I'm happy with this, much better. All right, so what else do we want to do now? We want an input here. Okay, let's go to ShadCN. ShadCN input, which is DI. Here is the input. Let's see, do we have the one with the icon? Okay, not really. We don't have the one with an icon here. Okay, not a problem. Let's just install the default input and we will see what we can do. npx add, this is what we want. Okay, we want this input. Let's come here, already exists. Which one is that? The button. If it already exists, I don't think I want to overwrite it. What about the input? All right, let's see. What about the input? Okay, now we've got the input. Okay, cool. Now what we want to do, we want to come here. Okay, so let me close this. I think I might as well close that. So right after the heading, I want an input here, and it's a ShadCN input. Okay, as you can see, here is it, self-closing tag. Let's see how it looks like for now without any styles. Here is it. Okay, as you can see, it's, what can I say, it's been displayed below this and it takes the whole width. Check here. Okay, this is the, what can I say, the light version. Okay, not a problem. I'm somewhat happy with that. What I want to do now, I want to give it a certain width. Class names, class name, a width. Let's give it a width of 300 pixel. I hope that will be fine. A background color. A background color is, let's go and check here first. We don't really see something. Okay, so I'm going to take the color that I have here. Now it looks like I wish I could have reused the color. Okay, where am I taking it? Not nav item. I think I'm looking for left panel. Okay, I'm looking for left panel, and in the left panel, what am I actually looking for? Where is the BG? Okay, let me make this color reusable. Okay, let me make this color reusable, and let me give it a name of app. Let me give it a color of app gray. All right, Control P. Do I want global CSS or I want Tailwing config? I think I want Tailwing config. I apologize about that. Let's make this app gray, as you can see, guys. Okay, suppose it's still there, as you can see. So what I want to do, I want to use that app gray where, all right, right panel, and I want to use it here. Okay, as you can see, guys, my apologies, I just got a disturbance. I will be back now. Okay, guys, let's continue. As you can see, we've got a text input here. Okay, it doesn't have a placeholder at the moment, so let's quickly add that. As you can see, searching something. Let's just go to the code. Okay, let's just go to the code, make sure we are running. Happy with that. So let's just go to the code and just look for an add placeholder here. Search for coded design and subscribe. Okay, so let's just check, is everything well? Okay, I'm somewhat happy with this. Okay, I think there is an option to change the placeholder color. I think so. Let's quickly do that. Okay, on class names, I think placeholder, I think here is it. And then text, let's say text red, just to see if it's everything working fine in Tailwind. Yes, okay. So let's look for a muted color text app. Which one? Muted gray. Let's try this one first and let's see. Okay, it's too light. Let's try another one. The muted gray, it's too light. Let's try text secondary. It's not going to make it. Let's try gray. Okay, looks like we are not winning. Okay, let's just create our own. Just create our own gray. Let's try with gray 800 and let's see. Oh, it's not there. Okay, it might happen one of the colors did work, but obviously we didn't see it. Okay, let's make this 400, or let's make it 5. App gray 500. Let's see. Okay, somewhat there, guys. Let's make it 400 so that it can be a little bit lighter. Okay, I think I'm going to leave it like this. Okay, it's nothing to write a story about. Okay, you can make your own tweaks, guys. I'm happy with this. This doesn't have an icon, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to come here and padding left. Let me give it a padding left of 18 if there is such a value on Tailwind. I don't think there is. Okay, let me just put padding 50 pixels. Padding left. As you can see, guys, this has moved now to here and I can put an icon here. So let's go to Lucid icon and let's search for, let me just type search. I want this one. Take it. All right, and then where is our input? Here is our input. We need to wrap it. Okay, we need to wrap our input. Let me remove this and let me take the input and wrap it with a div including the search. And then let's import this. Okay, class name, text white. All right, let's check what's going on there now. As you can see, it's not in here. Okay, don't mind about this text, it's not in here. So what we are going to do, we need to make this guy the container relative so that it can control the absolute position of the search icon. So the first thing that we are going to do, we are going to change the, we are going to change this to absolute. As you can see now, it looks like it's being bound by that parent container. So can't I, is the two screens going to work for me? Let me try. It doesn't hurt to try. Let's see. Where is the container? Yes, I want this one to be here and the code to be here. I think this is much better. And then let's see. The absolute one, I want the top. Let's say top of one. Let's see. This is not even top. A top of one. Somewhat there. Let's just say a top of 10 pixels. Let's see. Happy with that. And I want a left of also 10 pixels. Okay, I just have to make sure this is almost like in the center. I think if we can put a top of 8 here. Okay, I'm happy with this, guys. Okay, I'm happy with this, as you can see. Now let's check something. Okay, it looks like the container that is holding these guys, which is this is the right panel. Yes, inside the right panel. Okay, there is this container. This container has got a height of 70 and a width of full. It doesn't have any center there, so it doesn't flex its children to row. Now it does. And at the same time, we need to change the justification to between so that this could be pushed to far right and the other one far left. Okay, I am happy with that. What else? I think I will have to stretch this so that I can see. As you can see, this keeps what can I say, a distance always. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then let's go back to here. Okay, and we've got a button and an icon. Okay, they are in the same group. Okay, not a problem. Let's do that. Okay, I don't think this will work the way I want to. Let me just move this like this. Okay, cool. I will see what I can do for the section heading there. Yes, and I've got this as such input, and I want to wrap that button from what? The button from ShadCN. I forgot the name here. I will check it now. And then let's give it a class name, BG app primary, which is the background, and the text it's app secondary. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then I want the same BG. I would like to believe a same button. I believe, is it going to be the same button? Yes, but the color is going to be app gray. I think so. And where is this the bell icon? Let's go here because we don't have it. We don't have the bell icon. Let's go here and look for the bell icon. Okay, I think I like this one. JSX copied. I'm happy with that. Let's look for the bell icon, and in this button I'm going to put a bell icon here. Okay, the text is going to be what? It's app gray. The text, I don't think it's app secondary. I think it's supposed to be white. The text inside this one. And then the width, apologies about that. The width, let's make it 35 pixel, and the height of 35 pixel. The other things there around it. Let me just click save and see. Obviously, I'll have to scratch it. Okay, I'm happy with this, but not this one. Okay. And here, what I'm not happy with, it's the icon is not showing. This is the bell. Okay. Text is white. Let me just reinforce the size. I wonder what is the problem. Let's see. Okay, I'm just thinking. Let's see. Okay, let me try something else. Text. Let me reinforce that the text to be 30 pixels. Nothing changes. It looks like this button controls too much about it controls its children. Okay, it really controls its children. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to wrap this. Let me just type text and see what will happen. As you can see, everything works well. Okay, cool. I'm going to wrap this in a div. Check here. And I am going to put here a prop in this div as child. So this div will behave not like a button. This button will behave like a div. Okay. And then I'm going to put back this guy here. Even though that's the case, but my bell doesn't really do what it's supposed to do. Okay, not a problem. What I can do, I can change the button to be the div. Okay, not as child. As you can see, everything looks like it's going to work well. Let's just make 25 here. And then let's check the width and height. The width and height of this. I think there was a problem with me here. Look at this height. I think there was a problem with me here. But anyway, since I'm already here, let me just 35 pixels. Okay. Let's just go back to see really I was the problem so that we can know. Looks like I was the problem. As you can see, I was the problem. Okay. So everything is working. Okay, so let me just open this to see how it looks like. Okay. I'm happy with it. I want it to be the size of that button. Let's make the height of, let's say 40. Let's see. What is the height of 40? Now I am confused. Let me just type here as child just to test. I'm a bit confused now. Okay, obviously it doesn't do what I want it to do. Okay, age 40 pixel. Okay guys, this is nothing to write a story about. Let's just convert this to a normal div where we can have full control. The button will take us from pillar to post. Okay, are these guys inside something? Yes. Class name, class name, then capital letter center so that it can be arranged in a row. Happy with that. Okay, and what else? So let's go inside this div and let's have a center also so that the icon can be in the center of a div. I'm happy with that. Let's work on the width and height. It looks like 40 is not enough. Let's try 50. Somewhat there. Let's try 45. Okay, I'm happy with that. Let's try 45 as well here. Okay, let's go and check the mockup. Okay, looks like it's a little bit bigger. Don't have much of a problem. We can go here. Can work with 18. Okay, happy with that. And then rounded. MD. Okay, or XL. Okay, somewhat happy with this. All right. Now let me go back to the initial way. These two screens, as you can see, I don't really, they are not giving me exactly what I want. Okay, so let's go back here, guys. Here there's an outline here. Okay, let's go back and check the code. All right, I'm happy with this. Let me go back to the code. Let me go back to the code. The first thing that I want to do, I want to on hover, I want this to be the cursor to be pointer, and then on hover I want the background to be what? Let's check our app muted bg-app. I think app muted gray might work. Okay, it looks like there is no change in a way. App, let's change it to app gray, not muted gray. Let's see, is it me? Oh, app gray is what we have already. Okay, app, let me try light gray 3, save. Let's see, at least there is something. Okay, and then let's go to border and border app gray 3. Okay, let's, why it doesn't change. All right, let's see. This is not border. Okay, and then this app gray 3, that 3 doesn't do what I want. Let's say gray, and then let's look for more like a darker gray. Let's try this one. I think this is much better. Okay, this is much better. Okay, so what we want to check now, okay, let me just give this a gap. Apologies about that. This is a center and a gap of 2. I'm happy with that. Let's check the mockup. Okay, I think there's a big gap there. Okay, let's check a gap of 4, guys, and let's see. Where do I want to go? Okay, I'm somewhat happy with this. I'm happy with this. Okay, let's check the light and the dark mode. As you can see, these guys, they don't respond. Okay, they really don't respond. Let's check this one, how big it is. Okay, it's not that big. All right, that's upgrade. Okay, all right, so these guys must respond. Let's see what I can do. The yellow one, I don't think it really needs to change. I don't have a problem with it. Okay, but this one needs to change, and also it looks like it's too small. Let's change the height. Where is the input? Here is the input. The width is 300. Let's work on the height. Let me make a height of 45 pixels. Let's see, how is it? This is much better. Okay, this is much better, and also what I want. Okay, the color that it has now, it only applies on dark version. Okay, on dark version. On light version, um, we need to have a BG off. Yep. Yep. App light 1. Let's try app light 1. I'm happy with this. Okay, this is something. Okay. And then on light version, the icon, where is it? The icon, which is the search icon on light version. Okay, it needs to be text secondary, app secondary. Okay, and this one only applies on dark. I'm happy with this. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, this one must not be too dark. Okay, what is it? It's the bell icon. The bell icon, does it have the class name? I don't even think we have to wrap it in a div anymore. Sorry about that. Let's see. I wonder what happened. Let me undo. I was deleting this one and this one. And this one as well. Which one and which one? Let me go. Now I'm lost and I'm confused, lost in my own code. Undo until there's no error. Okay. What I want to do, I want to take the bell out of this. This is the bell. Take the bell out. This div, it's unnecessary. Take the div out. Now, suppose I put the bell back, everything works well. Now, bell, what I want to do, I want to give you a class name. Where do you get your own background? First of all, I don't need you as a bell. Okay, I need this guy. Okay, here's the guy that I'm looking for. And then this background is only on dark. So generally, sorry about that. Generally, I would like your background to be app. Let's check for light. Okay, let's just look for sorry, gray. Let's look for gray. Let's say gray 300. Let's see. Now these colors are almost like the same. Okay, these colors are almost like the same. Okay, of which I don't like that. Let's try gray 700. I'm not sure. This is much better. Okay, this is much better. Right? Okay, and then what else do I want to do? Let's check the responsiveness. Okay, as you can see, guys, now we are starting to get problems. Everything works well up until here. Okay, everything works well up until here. So how do we solve this problem? All right, let's see. Let's look at the design. Okay, we just did everything that we were supposed to do. Let's first look at why this is overlapping. why this is overlapping this one. Okay, why there's this here. Okay, so what I want to do, and I think it's this guy. Okay, check here on page. Here is the left panel. So without the left panel, what happens? But still there is something, so it's not that guy. I was wrong. Let's bring back the guy. Let's take the right panel. Let's see. Okay, that is not there now. So this means that this right panel is the one that has got a problem. Let's get into the right panel. Let's check main div, class name, text. The height is full. So if you are full, who is your parent? You are being rendered here on the main. The main is also full. Okay, which is, it depends on the layout, and the layout I know it's screen, so this might not be a problem. Okay, the height is full, flex is 1. Okay, now inside here we've got the width of full and the height of 70. Where are we here? Am I on the right place? Yes, I'm in the right place. Okay, let me close this. And we've got test here. I think this test gives a problem. Let me remove this test. Let's go back here. Yes, okay. So that test was giving us some problems or some issues. Now we are good to go. Okay, everything works well. Let's see. Let me make this responsive. As you grow smaller. Okay, as you grow smaller. Okay, this is quite interesting. What I want to do, let me be clever. When we reach this stage, and how am I going to know that? Let's check here, guys. Okay, this template is smart. Let's see which breakpoint is this one. This is large. This is MD. I think here on MD, we need to do something, as you can see. So on MD, somewhere here, this needs to disappear. Let's first do that. Where is this panel? Okay, I'm looking for the left panel, but I can come here and look for it here. So as a left panel, let's see. From the smallest screen, you must be there. Okay, you must be there on the smallest screen and then disappear on the bigger one. That's a lie. Disappear on the smallest screen and only starts to appear after MD. So by default, be hidden. Let's go back here. As you can see, by default you are hidden. I'm happy with that. Okay, but now we don't know where do you appear again. So on MD, from MD, was it displayed? Was there any flex or something? Nothing. It was just the height of screen and the P. So we can say block here. Okay, we don't need to display you with flex. As you can see, this guy is here. Let's check. On MD, you're supposed to disappear before you cause the problem. I am on MD. SM. Oh, okay. Okay, now I see. Okay. So starting from the smallest screen as we go, this is SM. When we start MD, okay, when we start MD, this appears. I think this is fine. It works perfect. Okay. Works perfect. I'm happy with it. So if you disappear here, where do you go? I think to make our lives easier, let's introduce the icon here. Okay, so let's continue, guys. Okay, I hope you are enjoying. If you are enjoying this, guys, please don't forget I've got a 10-hour coaching course here. Okay, this is my website. If you go back, this is where you are going to get the 10-hour coaching course. You can click here for discovery call. I can help you to get you unstuck. Okay, don't forget, guys, we've got this course at Udemy. Okay, this course, this one. Okay, we've got this course at Udemy. You can learn a lot from this course. Okay, you can search Matthew Msingati on Udemy, Matthew Msingati on Udemy, and then this is my course. Okay, you can come and check here, and then you can learn a lot. So let's continue, guys. Okay, so we want to go to here, and we want menu. This is what we want. Let's copy this. Okay, let's check, are we still live? I'm happy with that. So now what we want to do, this is the left panel. What I want to do, I don't think I need these constants. Left nav, not real. Nav item, not real. Tailwind, left panel, not real. Even this one. Okay, the layout, I don't think I need the right. I need this right panel. Yes, I think it's the one that I need. In this right panel, there must be, okay, this is statistics. Before statistics, there must be a menu icon here. There must be a menu item here, which I'm going to give it a class name of text white, and then a text size of, let's say 20 pixels. Let's see how big that is. I'm happy with this. Okay, now I'm going to give it a padding so that it can have a bigger area around it. Let's give it 8. Okay, so even though it's going to be invisible, and then on hover, cursor pointer, let's see. Oops, I wonder what happened here. Is it okay? I think text, what is it? Let's see, the text, it's 20. I think everything was working fine. Let me just put 24. The P of 8 looks like it was too much. Not a problem. Let's work on the width of 30 pixels and the height of 30 pixels. This is wrong. Okay, height of 30 pixels like this. Let's just put a BG there of a noticeable color so that we can see how big it is. Still too small for me. 35. Oh, let's just say 38, 37, and 37. This is much better for me, and we can remove the BG white. And then let's go back and see. Okay. Why it starts here without starting somewhere here? Okay. For now, let's just leave it like that. That's not much of a problem. Make this 22. Still is too big. I think that 20 was fine then. Even this 20 looks big to me. Am I changing the right thing? This is menu. Yes. Text. Okay. I think I don't really have to change this here. Okay, let's see, cursor pointer. All right, let's see, size 20. Let's see how is it going to be. I'm not sure if it's me. Looks like this thing is not changing at all. 10. Okay, it looks like this is not changing at all, guys. Okay, let's see. All right. Okay, interesting. Let me remove it. Is it still there? No. Okay. Text white, width and height. I think this width and height does play a role. Yes. Okay. Size 20. 40. Okay. 24 will do. Still 24 looks smaller. Also 28. Okay, my apologies about this, guys. I think I'm happy with this. So this one, when do you appear? Automatically you are here. That means on the small screen you are display block. Once, let me check. On MD, this will be here. You are supposed to disappear. So on MD, you are supposed to be hidden. As you can see, guys. So let's check. I'm happy with this. Okay. I'm happy with this. This is it. Okay. And then we will then, when you click here, we need some sort of a menu or a drawer that will come here, which we will get from ShadCN. Let's go to ShadCN. I don't know what they call it. I'm not sure if it's a drawer or it's not a popover. Let's see. I think it's a slide. No, it's not a slider. What is it? Let's say I will see it now, guys. Top tab. Nope. Separate a sheet. I think so. 100% is what I'm looking for. But is it necessary that it has this background? I think so. I think so. Let's import the sheet. Okay, let's see. All right, let's save it. And then what I want to do now, I want to go here. Nope. I want to go here. This is an example. Let's see. We want the left one. This is the one that we want. Apologies about that. You can adjust the size. Okay, so let's take any of these. Let's take maybe this one. Where is the code? Where is the code? Now I'm moving up and down. This is the one that I want. Okay, even though the side is not the side that I want, that's not a problem. Okay, let me copy this. Okay, and then let me close this and let me create. Is this going to be reusable? No, this is an element. Okay, this element, it's let's call it a left mobile nav, right? Yes, that's the case. All right, let's see. Mobile nav.tsx. Happy with that, and we're going to paste this as it is. Then let's change this to mobile nav. Okay, I'm happy with this. What's the complaint? UI label. I don't think I'm going to use this label, so I'm going to delete everything inside this. Okay, in terms of the label, whatever that has got the label, in fact, whatever that is inside here, I will delete it. And then I will type a paragraph tag test. And then the description, I will just delete even this one. Don't think I will need it, but let me just type description here. So guys, this is the story with ShadCN. These are compound components. Okay, this is a compound component. That's why you see these and these, okay, as they are. Okay, it's not like there's, what can I say, there is a relationship between these tags, but it has been hidden. That's why these are called compound components. Okay, you can't just take this alone and use it somewhere else. It must always be inside maybe this one. Okay, more about that later. Maybe we are going to create our own. We are going to create this card as a compound component. I'm going to teach you exactly how to create it like this, exactly what ShadCN did. But now where we are, the trigger is inside this code. What does that mean? If we want to use this trigger, if we were amateurs, we were going to copy this. This code will have to be where? In the right panel. It will have to sit here and make things complicated. Okay, and make things my apologies about these warnings. Okay, it will make things complicated. Okay, as you can see, let me just make this prettier, format it. Okay, let's see, format it. As you can see, this is almost 39 lines. So if we add that one, this was going to increase unnecessarily. So what we are going to do, we need to go to the mobile nav. We need to receive the child of the mobile nav. Okay, and the child of this mobile nav needs to be inside the trigger. So the trigger, we will receive it from outside. It's like, you know, in an inside job, if you are working in a factory and you know, let's not say your friend is a thief, okay, but let's just use that anyway. And you know your friend is a thief and you guys get along and you are planning to break into the factory that you are working on. So you will leave the window open for your friend to come. I know you are a good guy, your friends are not thieves. So for your friend to come and it will get inside here. I hope you get that one. So we need to open that window. So what we want to do, we will always put a trigger as a child. So in Typescript, we need to type here children. Okay, and then children as react node. All right, so children. Okay, copy this children. Instead of rendering this button, let's render the children. Okay, I think there is an opportunity for a render prop pattern here, but rendering the child this way, I think it's simpler. It's misleading. Okay, I will show you how is it misleading. Yeah, also it's misleading because I will push a button inside this sheet and somebody might think that that button will form part of a content of the sheet. Okay, so at the moment, let's opt for quicker ways and simpler, not quicker, but more efficient ways of doing things. This is efficient, guys. As you can see, I'm done with it. Okay, maybe we will identify another problem where we will use a render prop pattern. Okay, but for this one, this will suffice. So now we have opened this. So now we can take the mobile nav to the control panel, not everything, but only that one. And then we are going to put it where is the menu, where it starts here, it ends here. Let's put it below the menu. Check here, and we are going to import it. Control space. It's going to complain that it needs the child. The child is going to be a trigger. Okay, Let's just save this and go back here and see. Okay. The child is going to be a trigger, but where is the word trigger here? Or maybe the color, the matter of the color. Okay, since I don't see it here, I don't think I need to see it anyway. Okay, let's see the container. Let's see the container here. Okay, which one is hidden? It's this one. It's hidden. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to take this menu and going to put it inside. This is supposed to complain. The mobile nav is supposed to complain and reinforce that we have children. Let me click undo here. There is something that I don't understand. Mobile nav is taking children. Then why it doesn't complain then? Am I exporting mobile nav? Yes. Okay, I'm expecting children. And then React Node as children. Why, when I'm using the mobile nav, Typescript doesn't complain? That's the first thing that we need to know first. Okay, let's check again. Yes, it's expecting children. Now I like this. Let's see. Yes, now I like this. Okay, so we are going to take this as a child so that it can be a trigger. As you can see, guys, everything works well. So let's see. As you can see, now it's here, and also it's a trigger. Let's see. As you can see, guys, now something comes up. Okay, so this will be our menu. Okay, cool. Now let's change the position. Let's go to the mobile menu. Let's see, isn't there anything that talks about the position left and right or the sheet? Let me just fiddle here and type position. I don't know how to change the position, so let's go to ShadCN and see on that example that has got left, right? This is what we want. Okay, so where is the code? All right, where is the left one? Where is the left one? Okay, let's just look for any props. This is the trigger. On the sheet content, you can specify the side. Okay, and then I'll put left there. So on the sheet content, you can specify the side, and then I'm assuming it's a string and I want it to be left. Let's go back, guys, and see. Voila. Okay, and then our menu will come here. Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, let's delete everything here. Edit profile. I don't think we really need to even explain anything here. I don't think there is a need to do that. Okay, so check here, guys. This is the importance of writing a scalable code. Okay, this section, it was not a left panel. It was not even a navigation menu, as you can see. So we are going to just take this component, the one that was responsible for rendering this item. We will push it inside what? Inside the side menu. As you can see, if it was a big part of this, the code was not going to be reusable. So check here how easy this is going to be. We are going to go to the mobile nav. Where is the sheet content? I don't think I need the sheet header. I really don't think so, guys. Okay, let me comment it. In terms of this, now what I want to do here, I want to go to the left panel. Let me just Control P, left panel. In the left panel, what I want to do, I want the left navigation menu. Okay, so the left nav menu, this is the one that I want, so I'm going to use it as it is. So I can just go back here and copy this as it is. Check here, guys, as is. And then I'm going to go and paste it here and then import it. Okay, whatever it was doing here, it will do the same thing. If you click here, it will do what it does here there. Okay, and that is it. Okay, save changes. I don't think I need the save changes. Where is the button for save changes? Nope, we are not saving any changes here. Okay, as you can see, guys, happy with this. Okay, now we have just created a responsive nav bar. Okay, in fact, we're creating a responsive dashboard. So what I want to do now, I want to wrap this guy with a div. Okay, and then what I want to do with this div, I want margin top of, let's say, 8 and margin left of 8 as well. Margin top, margin left. Okay, let's go back. As you can see, guys, I'm somewhat happy with this. What else do I want? I want margin top of, let's say, 16, if there is such a number. That's much better. Okay, I'm happy with this. So as we go down, what will disappear? Okay, what will disappear as we go down? Let's see. I think I can be clever. Okay, let's flex wrap these so that they can automatically fall below each other, so I don't have to stress. Let's go back to where? Let's see. On the right panel, we've got this one, and where is that one? And which one is that one? Okay, cool. As you can see, guys, this is where we are. So between, this is what I want, and I'm going to flex wrap these. Check what will happen when we flex wrap them. Check what happens. As you can see, this quickly goes to the bottom, and also this one goes to the bottom. Okay, it's somewhat a solution, but it didn't turn out to be as clean as I was hoping for. So let's see how can this look. As you can see, so when it's flex wrapping, so that is not clean, guys. Okay, let's see what else can we do. Okay, let's see. Okay, this will disappear. Yes, when that has disappeared, let me sacrifice the search, or even the search can be smaller. The search doesn't have to have a fixed width. Okay, we can push things further. Where is the search? Here is the input search. What is the width of the input search? Let's see. You are the input search. You've got a width of 300. This is a max width. Okay, this must not be a definite width. It must be a max width of 300. Okay, it must not be like fixed. Talking about responsiveness here, so we can avoid rigid things. A max, it can grow up to 300, but in terms of shrinking, let's see. Is it shrinking or it's me? It looks like, let's see, is it shrinking? It looks like to me. Okay, it looks like to me it's shrinking. Okay. Okay, let's check here at the bottom there on, let's see where we are now. Okay, MD starts here. And then okay, there's something here now. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, there's something that is just not right now. Okay, let me go back. Max width of 300. Let's keep this to be a width of 300. Okay, looks like I'm lost in responsiveness, but I'm going to be fine. I like this, everything. I like everything about this. Okay, let's say when we when we get into MD, things shows. Okay, where is SM? Okay, so when we get into MD, things will show. Let's go down. This shows, and this must disappear. Okay, this must disappear, and this must form part of this. Okay, cool. I think I've got the plan. So this section, the login section, where is it? This section. Let me first hide it. Okay, when this menu gets hidden, when it on MD it gets hidden, this needs to show. It must do the opposite of that. What will be doing that? It's this guy. On MD it needs to flex. Okay, why is it going to flex? Simply because in terms of display, you can display things flex, you can display block or inline block. So flex in a way forms part of the display system. So I can display things flex. Okay, on empty display flex, otherwise be hidden. Sorry about that. Otherwise be hidden. Let's go back here. I think it's hidden. As you can see, it will only show here. Okay, happy with that. We are getting there. Okay, so where is it going to appear? It's supposed to appear here. Okay, so let's take it as it is. Okay, let's take it as it is. Now I'm going to repeat myself. Okay, I hope you understand. So I want to go to the mobile nav, and then on the mobile nav, right here, I'm going to put this guy. Okay, I'm happy with this, and I'm going to import the bell, and that is it. And then on MD, you become flex. That means you get shown. I think there is no need for me to make you responsive here. I will tell you guys now why. This must always be visible. Check here. Simply because this will is it me or what? Is it me or what? Okay, this is a problem, I can see. My apologies about that. Okay, I thought whenever this one is gone, then this one will show, but it looks like this can be here at the same time with this one. Okay, so my apologies about that. Let's see. So on MD, you are supposed to display flex. I'm going to hide you. I'm just doing the opposite. And then By default, you must be flex. Let's see. As you can see. Okay. It hides here, shows here, hides here. Okay. I'm happy with this. Okay, I don't want this. How can I avoid it? Okay, but I will fix it later. It's a story for another day. Let me see. Okay, this is going to be a story for another day. Let's close this and let me work on this. Okay, let me work on this. So, let's put center here. Let's put flex. And a gap of let's put a gap of 8. Let's see. Okay, this is centered. Okay, I don't think it has to be centered in a way. Let's justify it, or let's items start. Okay, I want it, yes, to start on the same place as this one. And then this is not the same information. Okay, so we might as well push the gap to 24. Okay, I'm happy with that. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, it's gone now. Let's continue with the responsiveness. Okay, as you can see, we're getting there, guys. And then when we get here, what do we do? I think we need to put these guys. We need to put these guys inside the same container so that I can flex them, so that this guy could be on top of this one. Will that work? I think so. So that this one could be here. Let's do that. We're almost there, guys. Okay, let's see. Now I want the top right. I want which guy and which guy. This is the input. And this guy. They must be inside one container. Okay. Let's display them. Class name. Width of this container needs to be full. And it's going to be center, so that it can get a flex. And then obviously it's a flex of row. I'm happy with that. And then justify content between, so that they can push each other to the edges. Let's see if does it still apply the same way. Okay, I think okay, the application is somewhat different. The application is somewhat different only because there is a space here. Okay, which that's not much of a problem. And px, I think that will help. That px of a very big number, let's try 8. Okay, as you can see now, it looks like we are somewhat back to, okay, as you can see, guys. So now we've got more control. Okay, when we reach, this is SM, on a small screen, what will happen, these guys, on a small screen, which is generally, this is supposed to be displayed flex. Sorry, display flex, yes, but column, so that this could be underneath that one. Check here. Generally, as you have been flexed, I want you to flex column. Okay, check here. So as you can see, okay, it's flexing column. And then secondly, the width, I think generally by default, this input placeholder, this needs to be on SM. Let me check, is that the case? This is XS. Okay, let's see where is SM. SM starts here. So on XS, okay, let's see what I'm going to do. When am I removing this? Okay, cool. By default, it doesn't exist. It only starts on XS. Okay, it starts on XS. It can be here. Okay, let's check that. It's still here. Let's check below XS. So XS is extra small, which is the default, right? Looks like to me. Okay, let's change this. Let's say this will be on SM. Okay, that's what is this style? Placeholder text gray. This is just changing the color. It doesn't add or delete the placeholder. This is my mistake. Okay, so let's say on SM, this is the text gray has got nothing to do with what I want. This will always be here. Let me copy and paste this. The color of the text will always be there, but what I want to do on SM, let's say text transparent, like I'm hiding it. Okay, now we will see if there is an effect or no effect. As you can see, guys, on SM, it's not there, and then it will be here. We want the opposite of that. Okay, we want the opposite of that. That will mean this. Okay, let's just take this color. Let's take this color and type here, sorry, text gray. Let's take this text gray here and put transparent here. And then let's put the text gray here. Let's see. Now it's there. It's not there. Okay. Meaning that now by default, this width is supposed to be what? Let's make it full so that we don't have to keep on changing it to small size, small size, small size. Where is the input? So input by default, the width must be full by default. Okay, let's go back and check your width. Your width will be 300 starting from MD. Okay, let's see. I think this is now full. Okay, let's see if does it scales and yes, as you can see, guys. Okay, nice. Okay, interesting. As you can see, guys. Okay, obviously there is this was supposed to change. It didn't change, but let's just toggle to mobile responsive. As you can see, this is the phone. This is how it looks on a phone, and I want a gap. Let's see. Which one? Which one? This is not this one. This one, I think. Which container? This is the container that I'm looking for. Justify between flex call and gap off. Generally, you must have a gap off. Let's say 3. Let's say that's what I want. I'm happy with this. Okay, check here. I'm happy with this. 100%. I can type here whatever I want to type. Cool. We are getting there, guys. And then let's check the responsiveness. So now, if generally you are like this, so when you get to SM, when this gets in here, this also needs to flex normal SM. Flex row. Okay, let me just leave a gap of 3 there. Okay, I don't think we need the gap of 3 because the flex row. Okay, let's just leave it like that. Okay, then let's check the responsiveness. As you can see, guys. Okay, nice. Okay, let's see. Cool, cool. And I think we are done. Okay, let's see. Happy with this. Okay, responsive. Okay, guys, as you can see. So guys, if you might want to learn more about this, please don't forget, guys, come and support this. I've got this course here. It can teach you a lot of things on Udemy. Okay, don't forget, I've got coded UI to learn more about the user interface. If you might want a link to a source code, check my Substack in the description below, and you will have to subscribe to my Substack, and then you will get an email. Okay, with this with all the source code that I have in this channel, including this one. Okay, so guys, I hope you are enjoying and I hope you are learning. Let's check. This is interesting. Okay, as you can see, guys, our light and dark mode is working fine. Okay, except that this guy disappears. Okay, as you can see, this guy disappears. Okay, now what we want to do, let's make sure that on light mode, where is the menu, the text is white. Only on dark. Okay, only on dark. On white, the text is secondary. App secondary. Let's go back and test that. Where is the, okay, so where is the theme toggler now? Is it me or, okay, meaning that on mobile screen you can't toggle the theme. Okay, which is bad, but let's check, guys. Okay, as you can see, guys, now it's here. Okay, so I think the same thing that we need to do with this one. Okay, we need also to fix this. Okay, guys, I'm hoping that you might fix this one. Oh, I might as well fix it. Where is it? Okay, I am on right panel. Yes, where is the login? Okay, where is the login? Here is the login. So the text is app primary. Where? Okay, I think it's that part. Now when you hover over it, when you hover over this button, okay, I think it must become white with an outline. Okay, let's do that. On what? On light mode. Okay, when you hover over it, the BG, let's make it maybe up. Let's make it something like this. I think this might work. PG must be something like this. And also on hover must be border. What else do I want to do on hover? Oh, can it? Okay, on hover. Then I want a border. BG slate, BG dash slate, border BG slate 400. Okay, and then the BG app primary works well in everything. The text, on hover, the text needs to be white. Okay, Let's just see if the execution. Am I talking about this? Oh, okay, not a problem. Because this one is a different one. Remember, this is copy and paste. So I must test that here. But this one doesn't respond. Something is just not right. All of these don't respond. Okay, let's see. Which one is this one? This one, it's a button. And let me just change the name. In fact, this is not login on the UI. It's upgrade. So let's change it to upgrade. So the button with the text upgrade is the one that is supposed to do what we want. This one is supposed to do exactly what we want. Let's see. Hover, BG, slate gray. Hover, I need a border, but where? I think it's important to tell it that on light mode, okay? This will all happen on light mode. Hover background, BG slate. I don't know why this doesn't have this color, just like this one. Okay. Okay, it's BG. We don't need a BG here. Okay, this was a problem. Okay, let's check. Still, there's nothing much going on there. Okay, there's a lot of conflicting CSS styles, I think so, or Tailwind classes. Not a problem. Let's see. This is light, hover BG slate, 400, hover BG border, hover border slate. This is what? This is light. Also, this color is like this on light. The text, it's like this on light. Okay. And on hover, the text is supposed to be white. On hover, this is a button. On hover, let's check cursor, pointer. Okay. Let's see. There's a lot of things which are not happening and I don't know why. Maybe I had to refresh. Okay, now everything is working. Okay, let's see on the duck. I'm happy with this. Even if it can be this on the duck, I'm happy with it. This doesn't change. I don't really mind much about that. Let's see, does it change here? Yeah, here it does everything. But here it doesn't want to change. That's not a problem. Okay, let's see. Where is the bell? Here is the bell. Okay, border. Okay, cool. All right, I understand. This does nothing. Let's check here. It does something on light, not on dark. Okay, cool. So this means this has not been configured for dark. This one has, but not this one. Okay, let's go and check. This happens on light PG. Where is the hover? Cursor pointer, hover, PG alpha light. Okay. On dark, this is light. On dark, nothing happens. Let me say, is there a way of saying dark? And then nest hover there. And then PG red. Let's see if this is a proper styling in Tailwind. Okay, let's see. Yes, it's a proper styling. Okay. And then I think then if that's a proper styling, I don't mind having a BG of the same color. Okay. I really don't mind about that. Let's check. I don't mind about this. It works fine for me. Okay, cool. And then what we wanted to do, we want now to copy. What do we want to copy? It's going to be a bit of a mission. We want to copy this, okay? In fact, we only want to copy the children so that we can leave these as they are. So let's go to the nav. Okay, as you can see, this will be hidden as it wants, but we're going to change this. Okay, so that it can be responsive. Let's see. As you can see. Okay, happy with this. And then here on the mobile, we want also to show the toggle. Okay, so this is what we want. So what we want to do, as you can see, this container is responsive. This container, okay, where this is the mobile. Okay, that is not what I want for now. Okay, let's go to the right panel and look for the same container. Check here. Take this container, and then where is I think it's on the left panel, the theme toggler. As you can see, let's wrap the theme toggler with this. Okay, so that it can be responsive. Okay, let's see if it's going to be responsive. The theme, is it going to disappear somewhere? I think it has disappeared, suppose, but now it must appear here. And then I am going to take this and then go to the mobile. And then I'm going to put it where? Here. Somewhere here inside this container. And then I'm going to wrap it with this. Okay. Okay, I'm going to wrap it with this. And then put it inside here. And then let's import it. Let's see, guys. Okay. Now it's here, as you can see. So meaning that you can even change this. Okay. Takes time. There's some sort of transition there. I don't know why, but everything works well. Okay. So here you can change the theme here, but I want it to be here. All right. So meaning that what I can do without even changing it here, I can just push it inside this container. Looks like I am asleep. Okay, if I can push it inside this container, let me even push it here. That means there's no need for this one. Let's check if that is the case. I have pushed it too far. Okay, I have pushed it too far. It's inside the wrong place. Let's just push it outside this one. All right, let's see. As you can see, okay, 100%. Okay, fully responsive. And that is it, guys. Okay, we are winning. I like this. Let's see, are we still on? Yes. So what else do I want to do now? Let's go and check the mockup. We want to build this guy. Okay, this is the interesting one. Okay, here we are going to use the compound component. Okay, or maybe we might use the ShadCN one, and then I will teach you the compound component separately. Let's look at charts. Okay, let's just finish everything with ShadCN, and then I will, because now it will mean that I have to choose between creating it on my own, the compound component, or using this chart, as you can see. So I choose to just copy and paste the charts. Okay, as you can see, guys. Now view the code. Okay, let's go to charts first on components. Let's go to chart first on components. Do we have a chart here to see how do you install the chart? Okay, here is the chart. Okay, you have chart components that you copy and paste in your app. Look, which library are they? They are using Rechart. Okay, it's the one that I've mistakenly said it's React Chart. It's Rechart. Okay, cool. This is interesting. We were only also going to use it. And then let's see, how do you install? Installation. If you are trying to use charts with React 19 or Next.js 15, you will need the Rechart Alpha release. Which React are we using? Let's go and check. Let's see, because this is a template. So everything was already installed, or what can I say? We just took a template. Package, type React. Okay. Okay, so this is React 19, sorry, 18. As you can see, we're not using 19. It looks like we are not affected. Let's add the chart first. Okay, let's close this. Add the chart, ShadCN, go back here. Add the following colors to your CSS file. Okay, to my CSS, global CSS, right? Yes. Okay, let's copy this. Go back to global CSS. Let's see, is it here? Yes. Okay. Let me just paste things as they are. Okay. And then let's go back. Your first chart. Let's build your first chart. Start by defining your chart. Yes, I just want a copy and paste code, if I can be honest. Okay. If I can be honest, let's go to here. Maybe I will get a copy and paste code. Okay, let's check this one. View code. And then what I want to do, I want to copy this code as is. And then let's create something like what? Is this component going to be reusable, or it's very specific? Is it a component or an element? For now, let me put it as an element. Let's say chat1. Chat1.tsx. And then let's paste everything like this. I'm hoping this won't give us any errors. Looks like. And then let's import this on that area. This is not chat1 in terms of the code. Okay, chat1. Let's go and import chat1. Let's save this. And where do we want to be now? We want to be on the right. Is there such a thing, which is right panel? And on the right panel, where do we want to be specifically? All right, let's see. Let's see, where do we want to be? This is the right panel, and this is text white, age, height full, and a flex of 1. Okay, remove this. Okay, this is the width of full, the height of 70. Okay, so that means I can put another container here, guys. Okay, let me just see if I can take a water break. My water is a bit far from me, so I'm scratching my hand. I have reached out for a bottle. I'm opening it. Now I'm drinking. Okay, that was refreshing. So let's see if we can save this. What are we going to see in our UI? Here is it, guys, in the bottom, exactly the way we want. And then let's put a class name. Let's flex it. I'm not sure. Let's put a background first. Noticeable red. Let's see. As you can see, let's flex it to 1 to fiddle and see what will happen. Nothing, of course. I was fiddling. Class name, flex of 1, cool. Let's try this. Let's make this width of full and h of full. This will still be responsive because it will depend according to the available space. Why is it going to overlap? Which that's a problem. That means we have to go back to flexing things. Okay, the width can be full. So now let's see. This is not flexed. Itself is not a flex container in itself. It has got a flex of 1, but in itself is not a flex container. So if we use center, let's just use it and see, because center has got flex in it. Okay, as you can see, it's flexed row. We want to flex call. Flex call. As you can see, guys, now it's taking the flex. Okay, it's not width of height of full. Okay, in fact, it is a height of full, but it does exactly what we want. I think the reason is this now becomes a bounding parent. Okay, let's see my initial technique besides this fluke, because this is just fiddling. I thought I was going to use a flex of 1. Let's see. Also, it does the same thing, so let's stick with that. My apologies about that. And then I'm thinking, let me play around this with the border radius or with rounded, even if it's MD. Okay, I like that. And then let me just go here and just put a slightly, not here, a slightly different color than this one. A very, very slightly different color. Check here. Okay, going to put this as it is, but just something like that. Okay, very small, not noticeable. Okay, it must not be noticeable, but slightly different. Not like this. You must not really notice it. I think I'm fine with this. Okay, and then I'm just going to copy and paste it here. Okay, and let's see. All right, let's go back and see. I'm happy with this. Okay, as you can see, it's slightly different. Okay, slightly different. I can remove the test bottom and I can import chat1. Let's go back and nothing. Maybe we need to refresh manually. Hi chat donut with text. Where is the actual chat? Okay, maybe we have copied the wrong thing. Maybe, who knows? Okay, let's go back to ShadCN. Okay, pie chart with donut without the actual chat. I think there's a problem with rechat. Not necessarily with rechat, but what can I say? Remember the versions that ShadCN spoke about? I think that might be a problem. Okay, I think so. So how can we solve this? Everything works well except the actual chat. Okay, let's see. Are there any are there any errors? Where is Richard? Okay, here is everything from Richard. Let's see what we can do. Let's go back and check what was the warning about. Okay, docs, chats. What was it saying about Richard? If you are trying to use chats with React 19 on Next.js 15, which possibly we might be, I'm not sure the next version that we are using, you will need the Richard Alpha. Let's go to the Richard Alpha. How do I install the Richard Alpha? Okay. Let's try our friend ChatGPT. How to install Richard Alpha. Okay. Let's see. To install the Alpha version of Richard, you can use npm with the @alpha tag. Let's see. Okay. Let's try this, guys. To be honest, I am as lost as you are. Okay. I don't have a clue as to what is going on here. But what I like about errors, they always reveal to you what you need to know at this point in time. Okay. So now I'm doing the fiddling. Okay. I heavily rely on the fiddling because it makes use of your brain. It challenges you to think. If this doesn't really do what we want, we will install Richard on our own without using ShadCN. Okay. Without using ShadCN. I think something happened there. Let me clear this. And let me clear this as well. My apologies about that. Let me run this again. Okay. Invalid next config options detected, unrecognized keys in the object. I don't think this is something to write a story about. Let's go back here. Let's refresh and see. Are you crossing fingers? That's what developers do. We do things and we cross fingers. Okay, so don't be ashamed of that. So let's see after it's done what will happen. Okay. It looks like to me we are not really winning, guys. Okay, let's just try one last thing. You never know. Let's go back here. Where is ShadCN? Or did I close ShadCN? Okay, ShadCN. Let's see. Do I have the internet? Okay, ShadCN UI. Let's go to chats, and on the docs, let's go to this one, and let's first try this sample. Okay, the bar chart. Browse chart by library. Okay, bar chart. They don't have a full, or maybe my base. Okay, I will deal with that one later. Your first chart, let's see. Chart, okay. Build your chart. Code, okay. They have only this code. Okay, let's just take the code here and copy and paste and see. Okay, this is interesting, guys. Okay, this is very interesting to me. Okay, let's look for the code. Okay, here is the code. Copy and paste this as it is. Go back where? Let's go back to chart 1. And then let's just change this to chat 1. Okay, change this to chat 1. Let's see what will happen. You never know, guys. Okay. As you can see, guys, now we've got the graphs. So basically everything was working fine, but I don't know what might be the problem. Okay. So let's work on the sizes. Okay. Chat 1, chat container, mean height of 200 and the width of full. Let me change the width to be 200 and let's see. Okay. Somewhat happy with that. Let's make it 3. Okay. Let's go back to our code. As you can see, these are more like squares. Okay. And check this one how it is. Okay. Let's go back. Remember we said we're going to use these colors for these. I think it was light 1. Let's start with that. BG. Yep. Light 1. Let's see. BG app light 1. As you can see, guys, we're getting there. What we can do, let's make this square. Let's just make a width of 300 and a height of 300. Okay. And a height of 300. Rounded MD. Let's put a padding of 2. And let's see. I'm happy with this, guys. Okay. Happy with this. Go back to the code. Looks like the rounding it's too much, and also there is a space there. Okay. So let's make this maybe 320. 320. A padding of 8. That is it. Let's check. Okay, now it's a bit bigger. Padding of 4. And let's make it 300. My apologies about that. All right, let's see. I'm happy with this. Okay, rounded. Can it be XL? Okay. Do we have 2XL? This rounding doesn't do what I want. Somewhat like this. Okay. Okay, as you can see, guys, let's check on ShadCN. What else do they have here? Okay. Okay, let's see what else do they have here. Add a tooltip. I don't really want to add a tool. I wish I can just get different charts and that's it. And I don't want to configure a lot of things. Okay, let's see. Don't they have another example? A copy and paste code? Not really. Okay, so let's go back here. I wonder what was the problem on the examples. Don't they have a different one here? Or maybe the examples don't have the colors that or the configuration. Let's see. Your first chart, do they have a link to maybe browse the charts library? Beautiful charts. Okay, I think this is where we were before. Okay, let's go and check here. Do we have any line? Something like it, so we can use any. All right, let's go to back to ShadCN, which is an interesting graph here. Okay, let's just look for this line, this one. Now let's view the code and read it. Can we change the theme? Okay, that is story for another day or another step. Okay, let's check. Line chat. Let's see. Use client. Editing what? Okay. Let's see. Inside a card. To me, this looks like this is supposed to work. Okay, to me. Look at the theme. Maybe I have to copy this as well. Yes, I think so. This is something that I didn't do before. Okay. I don't think I did this before. Let's copy this and go to our CSS. Let's just paste it as is, maybe somewhere here, starting from 75. Maybe it might work. You never know. Now I'm fiddling, guys. I hope there are no conflicting things and. First of all, let me check if things didn't change here. As a result of that, let's see. Okay, not really. I will fix this one. Not really. Okay, cool. And then let's go back here, guys. Fiddling is the most important skill, to just try things. Okay, let's copy this. And let's make a component which is going to be chat2. This is going to be an element in a way, because it's not going to be reusable. Name it chat2. Not tsx. All right, let's paste this as is. I was hoping for errors, because errors, they reveal exactly what you need to know right now. This is chat2. Copy chat2 and go to where is the right panel? And then let's paste chat2. Import it. Click save, and let's go back here and see. Okay, still the charts are not there, guys. The charts are not there. This is interesting. Proceed to react. I wonder what is the problem, guys. Let me do what? The card content, line chat. Let me see. Okay, what we can do for now, let's try to add these on our own. Okay, let's go to rechat and add these on our own. Okay, let's search for rechat. I think we've already installed docs. So we've already installed rechat. We just have to read the documentation. The ShadCN way gave us some issues. Okay, so component rechats. Okay, cool. This is the line 1. Okay, I think maybe let's copy this. Let's copy this. Yes, let's copy. But then where is the data? And data, and now we don't have data. Okay, cool. Let's see examples. Okay, this is interesting. Let's look for. Okay, area chat. Let's see. Let's take this one. Let's copy everything here. Is there an option for copy? Nope. Okay. Anyway, guys, according to my plan, I was going to do this on my own. Okay, meaning that I was not going to do it through through ShadCN. Okay, so let's go to chat 2, highlight everything. Okay, isn't there any where I am I on chat 2? Yes. Okay, cool. This is giving me a problem because we just need to change this to chat 2. Where is that one? Export default class. Oh, all right, let's see what will happen. This needs to be changed. Looks like that documentation is old. Where is the name of this? So class example, let's change this class example to chat 2. Okay, as you can see, guys, there's a potential for a danger here. Okay, for now we just want to get it to work, and we will see other things later. What are you complaining about? Chat 2. Okay, let's remove this and import it like this. All right, let's see. Okay, let's go back. You are importing, that needs pure component. It only works with the client component. Next.js is right here. Okay, 100% correct. Let's change this to use a client. All right, use client. I wonder where is the updated documentation. Okay, now everything is working fine. Okay, as you can see, this is growing and bigger. I don't really mind much about that. Now what I'm going to do, going to be clever, I'm going to go to chat 1, or in fact I can just use a cut component. Let's see. Let me just use a cut component instead of copying and pasting something that I don't understand from ShadCN. This is a cut component. Okay, so I can come here, look at how the cut components work, and I will push that graph inside a cut component. Check here, this is a cut component. Take the code. Okay, copy this. Let's say come here. What do I want to do now? Why this is like this? Is this my code? Let's see. Okay, here is the code. Okay, so just going to create new element, which is I'm going to be call it a line chart. Sorry guys about that. Line chart.tsx. Check here, and then I'm going to paste the cut as it is. What is it complaining about? Doesn't have select. I'm not going to use select. Doesn't have label. I'm not going to use label. Let's get into the cut content. Let's remove the form. I won't need the form, so my cut content is empty. And then I don't need this input. I'm not sure why these things are disturbing me. Okay, apologies about that. I'm not going to use this, and I'm not going to use this. So what I want to do, I want to go, let me save. I want to go to the right panel, and I want to take chat 2 to move this to here, and then import it. So I'm assuming that is going to take the width and height of the cut component. Let's go back. Oops. Refresh. Where is it now? Now I need, my apologies, I need to change this to line chart and import it on right panel here. Okay, all right guys, let's see. Is it me or what? It's refreshing. The width and height, create a project. Okay, something is just weird. This is what line chart go to line chart. Okay, and then when I'm here, where is my chart 2? This is the content. Maybe I need to give this a width and height. Sorry, class name. Okay, because this takes the width and the height of the container. So if it doesn't have the width and the height, I'm just assuming that might be a problem. So for now, let me just use 200, or let me just say 100 for now. Okay, this is getting interesting. Height. Okay, width and height. Let's see. Now there is something here. Okay, there is something here. So it looks like to me my graph is bigger and it doesn't want to be restricted. Let me just put this to be relative so that it can be the bounding wall in case there's a width and height. But we're getting there, guys. Something is going on there. Okay, cool. What I'm going to do, let me change this color to a noticeable color. I want to see this area, how big it is. As you can see, this is too small. Let me make this a width of full and see how it is. Now you can see, guys. Okay, we are getting there. So we must have the width and height. Okay, let's make this a height of full. Okay, let's see. Obviously, the height of full doesn't really give us what we want. Let's just give it a height of 300 pixel so that it can be a little bit bigger, as you can see, guys. So now let's take what's the width and height of this one. Now that we know that it's working, I think I can use this container, or let's continue with this one. Let's continue with this one. Does our graphs have got some labels? Yes. Okay, so we can leave the labels here. My apologies about that. We can leave the labels here. What we want to do, we want to know chart 1, what is your width and height, so that we can copy that. Chart 1, where are you? This is an element and I want chart 1. Chart 1, width and height, bg what and what, and padding of 4. I think I can copy this as is from you and come and paste it on line chart here. In fact, to paste everything without the relative, let's see what will happen. Okay, I think this is interesting. So this means that I can sacrifice the card component. I don't really need it. Okay, this is interesting. My apologies, guys. Okay, for this up and down. So I can change this to a div and copy this. I don't need all of this. Let's go back to the page to the right. Instead of line art, I'm back here with chart 2 again, but with a different strategy. Everything works as intended. As you can see, guys, we are getting there. I am thinking, let's go to chart 2 here. Was this a donut or what? Okay, let me try this chart 2. Okay, this is chart 2. Okay, cool. Okay, first let me just finish this one first before I get this step. Let me finish this tutorial. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put some sort of a spacing where on right. Okay, where is the right panel? Okay, is this, I want a space, a padding, let's say a padding of 4. Let's see. I'm happy with that. Let's flex things. Center first. Okay, center first. See, happy with that. The gap of 3. Okay, let's make it a gap of 4. Okay, let's see here. Here it's too much. Let's put a gap of 6. I'm somewhat happy with this. Okay, let's just duplicate this chart here. Put it here. In fact, let's duplicate this. Let's see. A lot of them. Okay, not a problem. Now let's flex wrap them. Here, let's flex wrap. Okay, let's see, guys, what will happen. As you can see, we've got the charts. Okay, let's check for responsiveness. Let's see. Let's copy here. Okay, obviously, these. How could I do this? Okay, how could I do this? Obviously, there is a problem. Okay, you know what? You know what? Let's be clever. Let's be clever. Let's put another container here. Okay. Inside what? Okay, let's put another container here. Another container. And we are going to put a scroll bar, something like this, inside that container. I hope you get what I'm trying to do. Delete. Let's put that container. This is the container. The container will need a flex of rep, a P of 4, and a gap of 6. Okay, it will need those to control the children. And then it will need a width of full and a height of full. Let's check. Suppose everything is still the same, nothing changed. And then let's delete this. Everything is still the same, as you can see, but there is a container now. So this container will have a scrolling behavior. Okay, so this is the container. So let's say scroll -y vertical. Scroll behavior. What do I want to do? What is this property? Let me just type also scroll x, scroll behavior. No. Okay. This is Tailwind. Yes. Why there is nothing on scroll behavior, scroll x? Let me just put down. I don't know these things. I don't want these. Okay, a stroke. No. Scroll x. Overflow. My apologies, guys. Okay. Overflow. Okay, overflow y, which is scroll. Overflow y. Where is overflow -y scroll? Okay. Overflow y scroll. I think this can solve the problem, as you can see. Okay. Now let's check the responsiveness. We are somewhat there, but it doesn't have, this container doesn't have a fixed width. Okay, sorry, a fixed height. Okay, it needs to have a fixed height, which is, let's say, for now it's too flexible. Let's say 400. Height full. No, we don't want the height of full. Now we are in the game. Okay, now we are in the game. Now we are in the game. So let's make a height of, let's say, 600. Let's say I'm somewhat happy with this. Okay, it's much better. What else? Based on my own screen, let's make a height of 700 and see. Okay, somewhat too much. 670. Is this 670? Okay, but it reaches the edge. 650 pixels. Let's see. Somewhat there. 620. My apologies about this, guys. Okay, 620 still, it's now getting too much. Too small. 640 then. Okay, I'm going to leave it like this. Let's check, guys, if we are winning. Inspect. Yes, I'm inspecting. Let's see. I'm not sure about you. I think we are winning. It's only this part. Okay, only that. Okay, only that, but we are winning. Let me just refresh and see. Refresh, as you can see, guys, these will load. I'm happy with this. Let's scroll down. Happy with that. What else I was going to do? I think that's all, guys. Okay, I think that's all. Let's try to work something here. Okay, this guy on small screen, it needs to change the height. Which guy is that? It's not the mobile nav. I think it's, let's see, the right panel. Where is this? What am I looking for? Okay, let me think, guys. Let me think. These are the charts. And what's this one on top with full flex rounded? Okay, it's not this one. This is the right panel. I think it's this one. Okay, I'm getting there. Mobile nav. I've got the menu. Okay, cool. Yes, we are here. We are here. We are here. We are here. This with the height of 70. By default, let's make it a height of 100 and see. I think this is exactly somewhat there. Make it a height of 140. Is there any change? 200, not 2000, 200. I don't think there is a change. It's not convincing. PG, noticeable red. Let's see, what am I trying to control? Oh, okay. Everything is working, but this guy keeps on moving down. Okay, with everything. Okay, let's see. Maybe this was a problem. Sorry. Okay, I'm happy with this. But I don't think this reflects 200 pixels in terms of the height. I don't think this reflects 500 in terms of the height. All right, so maybe what we can do, I'm still thinking. This is much better than before. Maybe we can play around with this guy. Okay, let's see. Okay, if we can leave it like this, everything will work fine. Okay, let me leave that 70, which was here. Don't have much problem with it. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, and then let's work on this guy. On this guy, I think this guy is this one, right at the bottom. This one. By default, this guy needs to have a margin top of, let's say, 60 pixels. And then from SM, a margin top of 0. Let's see. We are getting there, but this is still overlapping. This is still overlapping on this container. So we need to look for this container. Okay, this is not the container that we are looking for. We are looking for this one. This one. As you can see, we are getting there, but our margin top is too big. I'm somewhat happy with this, but let's just in small. Sorry about that. Let me just double click. I'm not sure what are those things. Let's just put 30. Okay. I'm happy with this, guys. Okay. Let's see. We are done. Done, guys. Done. We are done. We've just created a responsive dashboard. Okay. Let's just remove this. Okay, let me remove this. Okay, first. All right. I'm happy with this. This is interesting. You can come and type here. Okay, and then let's check the light and dark. It's working well. We just need to fix this one. We can go back quick here and say this is a dark color. This is a dark color. Okay. Interesting, guys, and that is it. Okay, that is it. And what else? Let's check the responsiveness. I'm happy with this. Okay. Check the responsiveness. As you can see, guys. Okay. It's responding. It's flexible. It's fluid like water. Okay. What else could you ask for, guys? Okay. You can even change here. And then from there, go back. And that is it. I think this is a mobile screen. Let's double check that. As you can see, guys, on mobile screens, on a phone screen, it can work well. This is a phone screen, guys. Okay, as you can see. Check here, guys. It's working well. Okay. What else can you wish for or hope for? As you can see. All right. Let's check another screen. Maybe let's say Samsung S8. Okay, almost like the same thing. We've got some minor issues there, but we can refine that. Okay. As you can see, this is what iPad mini. I don't know what's going on there. Let's see, iPhone. This one will work as well. Okay, so as you can see, guys, this is where we are now. Okay, this is where we are now. Let's just refresh. Okay, take this out of responsiveness. And that is it, guys. I hope you have learned a lot of things. If you want the source code, please check my Substack, and make sure that you subscribe to my email, and then obviously you will get a link with an email with a list of all the source code. Otherwise, I'm Matthew Msengati, the designer and developer. Thank you, and thank you so much for your time. That is it.